Welcome to Wilfrem, Whispers of the Past. Featuring B as Stoat, the fighter.
Yeah, because you give them in the morning, then you give them at night, and it's like, good job, here's your coffee.
M as Raina, the ranger.
Please don't scare me when I'm not prepared.
Splendor as Crag, the warlock.
Yeah, I can take plenty of hits, Fibbit. I wonder how many you can take.
Verbal as Compton, the wizard.
Yeah, so I'm gonna start this conversation with something that I know is improper, but it's killing me inside not to say it.
And our humble dungeon master, Grim.
Oh, no, not from me. But see that creature over there? And then you see like this big, large, limbering wolf. He's like, that guy would try and eat you. Go away, friend! And the wolf takes off into the woods.
So please, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons. We're here once again to play. And as always, thank you, everybody who's here to enjoy and watch, because, that's great. So, resident dice roller, roll that D4.
Aye. I rolled a 2.
Next week will be the great, wonderful, powerful Craig.
Powerful? Come on.
You've seen those numbers? They go burr in my brain.
They do go burr, but look at him. He's a string bean. He's a big beanie boy. Hey, do we have any music?
Yeah,
I need some.
I was going to wait until you start talking. I'm here. Right. Look at there. Done.
Hey, cool. I just need the music to back the intro, the retelling. It's because it's my job to retell this week, and I prepared actually, so I feel good about that. Why are you saying no? Are you saying it's not my job to retell this week?
No, it's just right off the bat, it already feels like I'm just not doing good enough for you.
I mean, really, I'm just trying to force you. I'm just trying to force you into Diablo 4, so this is fine. Hey, everybody! It's my job to do the recap this week. I don't know what that means. It means you have to listen to me rant for a while, so that's cool. I named last session's episode "Hold Me Closer, Tiny Dancer," and I feel like that's appropriate. I feel like that worked out pretty well. I'm pleased with it. So, to fill you guys in on what happened last week, the party had just entered a tense interaction with none other than Arrow Darkfoot under the guise of some bardic fucking sex beast. I don't know what his name was anymore. Pharaoh Munch, probably. And so we were having a hard time. Crag left the table to go to the bar to get drinks. The rest of us were sitting at the table. We decided the best course of action was to not be here anymore. So we go to leave. Stoke goes to get Crag. Crag is shit-faced at the bar. He's just been pounding back effectively like jet fuel, right? The dude is not having a great time. So Stoke rounds him up. We leave. Compton stops some guy and says, where can we get a drink? And he's like, go over here to the Sunken Siren. And we're like, cool, that sounds like a great place to be. And we wander our ass over to the Sunken Siren. We notice a couple of things. There's some black gauntlets, not gloves, patrolling around. Also, some golden crowns. That's important somewhere, I'm sure. Anyways, we make it over there, walk inside. It's this beautiful building. It's got these big, huge double doors. And inside the building itself is the bow of a fucking ship. And it's awesome. And we're like, how the fuck did they get that in there? And there's conversation. And then turns out that the proprietor of this establishment, Dungan? Yeah. We're going with Dungan, guys. He's like next to the door listening to us, and he tells us about how he ran the ship ashore during a big storm many years ago, and they just turned it into this place. And we were like, cool. And then we asked if there was food and drink, and he was like, of course. And then we ordered fancy stuff, which was a bad idea because his wife came out and we had to deal with her. And that voice was just pleasant. We loved it so much. It was music to our ears. I don't even know if she had a name. It doesn't matter. So we sat down and we were having food and drink. Crag, meanwhile, before we sat down, was stink-eyeing all of the people. And he wasn't intending to stink-eye all the people, but he's been drinking and he's having a hard time focusing. And so that was creating a little bit of concern from the patrons. We sit down, we start to have a conversation about what's going on regarding the Arrow Darkfoot thing. I skipped a piece. No, I didn't. When does the door thing happen?
After.
Yeah, after we left.
Yeah, it's after you all leave the
Thank you.
Siren.
Thank you. Anyways, is that really? Oh, we'll get there. We drink, we have a good time. Deanne and Stoat pull a ruse that they call the lose and win, which I really like the name of that because that's easy to remember. Where Deanne pretends that Stoat's his daughter, and they lose the first round of dart throwing. And by dart, we mean dagger. Don't listen to the stupid words I say. And then Stoat wins. She ends up winning by 2 points, and that's great. And they walked away with 24 gold pieces, and that's awesome. We talk about the whole thing going on with the bounty for Deanne. Compton takes the paper up to Duncan, who is drunk out of his fucking skull, just telling stories to try to figure out who Peyton Cornwallis is. Turns out we don't know, but we did learn that the bounty on Deanne was placed by the mayor. And we learned the mayor's name and his brother. And that the brother's name was Raylar, and then the actual mayor's name was... My notes are far too thick for me to know this. It doesn't matter. We'll get to it later. Anyways. So the concern... Thank you, Gendron. So we ultimately decide there's something up about this, right? Maybe Peyton Cornwallis is a made-up fictitious person. That's a Reyna idea. That's a feather in the cap for Reyna, because this isn't a real person. It's a sham. It's a pseudonym. We eat, we drink, we decide we need to go back. Deanne, I really hate that Deanne and Durant are the same. DeGray is what we're going to go with. Another fucking D name. Deanne decides that he's not very comfortable being out, knowing that there's this $500 gold bounty on his head, and everybody seems really interested in it. So he tells Stoat he'd like to go back. Compton and Rain were talking about having a dance, but under, better thinking, a more wise approach, we should go back. So we begin to head back to the inn. And as we're leaving, Reyna takes in the side of the ocean, and there's this whole thing because she's never seen the ocean. And Stoat notices a door, and she's like, "Oh, that's a cool fucking door." And she goes, "Crag, can you see this door?" And he's like, "I do now." And he detects magic, and it's conjuration magic. And he's like, "Oh, that's cool. It's like my stars. I want to touch it." And Stoat's like, "Hold on," and does a perimeter and doesn't find anything weird about it. And Crag's like, "This is fine." And he knocks on the door. And as he knocks on the door, it opens a little bit. And when it opens a little bit, he sees his queen. And we're going to have to figure out how to spell this, but it's Anfera. And he's like, "Oh, shit, this is for me. It's my call. I got to go. I'll see you. Can come if you want." And he steps inside and the door slams shut. And Stoat's like, "No." And Crag's like, "I don't know what's happened," because Anfera dissolves. And in the place of Anfera, in this dark room, is Arrow Darkfoot. Long story short, Arrow fucking kills Crag. It's cool. And by cool, I mean absolutely frightening. We don't want to fuck with it. Banksy the mouse is not Banksy the mouse. He's a fucking demon monster guy. That's also not great. Arrow brings Crag back and informs him, "Hey, if you die, you never existed. So you should really consider this. This is what I owed you. Next time you'll be dead for good. Don't fucking make threats, you hooligan." And Crag's like, "Fair." And then he also says, "Don't fucking say my name. I don't want to hear my name on this plane of existence anymore. I will murder your fucking family and everybody you care about." And Crag's like, "Bet. Cool." Let's not. Everything dissolves. Crag's on the ground, effectively unconscious. Stoat and Reyna bust in and kind of like bring him back to consciousness. They ask him what happens. He says, "We just got to go home. We'll talk about it later. Let's go. I'm fine now. Let's fucking move." Deanne and Compton are trying to figure out what's going on because we didn't go into the room. And Deanne says that he's got butter lips. And I like that for drunk. I did write that down. It was pretty good. I liked it. We make our way back to the inn. We get back to the inn, and ultimately, right, we decide a couple of things. Deanne goes ahead and opens up the note from Orsic. We did read that. We now know that we're looking for Anvin. Anvin is our fucking contact. This is great. We decide that we are not going to change the note whatsoever. We plan to kill Deanne in the woods by a bear, and that's what happened. He also wrote us a very long note, or a note with a bunch of details regarding the Mars escapades. We have no idea what that looks like. We have yet to read it. We changed his name to Jeff Vance, but he's just going to go by Jeff. He hates that name. And then we also decided that the letters were written to send him home with. So Crag and Compton both wrote letters to send him home with. So that was kind of like the wrapping up of Deanne in that regard. He told us that the Mar has not been able to get a foothold in Shaw Garden because of the Wardens. That's an interesting fact, and we should probably figure that shit out, because if they're not the Mar, they might be better. And then Reyna went to sleep. Deanne went upstairs, and then Stoat went upstairs after him, and then they both fucked off for the rest of the night so that Deanne could teach Stoat cool fucking roguey shit, and they had a great time. Stoat learned Deanne's real name, Augustine, so fucking proper. He's such a cool guy, so cool. And they had a really good bonding moment. Really, there's no way I can do this justice. We'll just watch that piece of the last episode. It's like 5 minutes long, and it's really, really good. And then Crag goes upstairs, and Compton's the only one downstairs at the time, and so he does a thing that we're not going to relive now, but it was awesome. And then we go to bed, and then we wake up, and Deanne goes on his fucking way, and then we decide that we're going to split the party, and half of us are going to take a boat, and half of us are going to take an owl. We created a plan to reconvene when we get to Shaw Garden, and then we were on our way out of the inn at the time. That should be everything. And if I missed anything important, really, that's on me, so that's fine. Oh, yeah, fucking Stoat has Banksy, because that's a good idea. Thanks, B. It's a great idea.
But we don't know.
Yeah, but we don't fucking know it. There you go, guys. Recap done.
Excellent.
That was a wild ride.
It was a lot of shit happened. I was like taking notes. I was like, oh yeah. Yeah. I left out some small stuff, I think, but I think for the most part we got it all.
Did you get the dance in there?
You skipped over the dance, but the dance is very nice.
I didn't. I said a thing happened. I said we weren't going to belabor the point. Guys, let's just move forward.
It was the dance. A very sweet moment between Compton
It was so
and
sweet
Reyna.
and precious. Loved it.
I
So we didn't have to linger on it. I want to say I'm a big
Okay,
fan of your characterization of Crag's response to the whole arrow thing.
Why?
Essentially being like, oh, a word?
Well, right, because I feel like that's, but I kind of feel like that's what happened. He was like, oh, I understand now. I feel like Crag operates on an on switch, off switch, right? And the switch was off, and now it's on. He's like, oh, okay. I now understand the situation. Is that a poor understanding of how that went?
That's accurate, yes.
Okay, cool. Sorry, DM Daddy, you look so frustrated already.
No, I'm sitting here, just doing other stuff while you talk.
Okay.
Playing Diablo while you're talking.
No, actually, fully focused on the game. Fully focused. So, as we ended the session last week, pull over to the group had decided to all head towards the dock. Actually, I'm going to switch over to this one. Instead of splitting off right away, you all decided to head straight for the dock to get passage for Stoat and Crag, and then Reyna and Compton would head towards the Sky Spire to get passage on one of the owls, both heading towards the same direction, Shawguard. As you all travel once again, early morning, as you all had a pretty early evening, probably cresting around the 6 a.m. mark, 7 a.m. mark. Though the streets are not as filled to the brim as they were once before, still quite busy. Mostly everyone out on the street you can see are workers of the sort, either just opening up their shops or heading down to the docks to start the day's work. The fresh salt water breeze just wafting over you. You hear the sloshing of the boats against the docks as you all approach down that direction. You see there are a plethora of boats still set up, ready to go. Some are already starting to be packed up. Cranes swinging on cargo. Others look like they are just either being let off and starting to sail off. What would you all like to do?
I know Compton remembers Deanne saying, don't fucking buy anything in this town. Right. So
He said they will usually try and, charge you extra. But if you have a sharp tongue, you might be able to get what you need for an average cast.
Yeah, it sounds like it'll be easier, though, if we just go to Shaw Garden, because then I don't have to try as hard. And then even if I have a sharp tongue, maybe I can get a better discount. So I'm going to wait. I'm not going to buy anything. I think Compton's just posted up in the fucking back of the wagon. He's got that coffee. He's got that coffee that Raina got for him. So he's just going to enjoy his coffee in the back of the wagon until we get to the docks, I think.
Who's up front?
I would say Stoat probably is, and she's probably pretty tired at this point.
That girl didn't sleep.
Well, you would see still driving through. Like I said, they aren't very busy, so you guys make good time and arrive down at the docks. Would you be asking anybody for directions, Stoat, as you're leading the wagon, or?
Would you see a lot of guards on the road?
You would see that there are a lot of black gauntlets. There are more here than kind of traveling. While traveling through the city, as you've done in the past couple of days, there have been patrols walking through. You've seen once or twice, but you definitely see there is more of a heavier presence right now near the docks and the shipping vessels than there has been sporadically throughout the rest of the town. But you do see a lot of black gauntlets, a couple of the Golden Crown, but that's about here and there.
Hey, Craig. Where do you think we gotta go?
That's a good question. And Craig will just climb up front. Do I see... I don't want to speak to any officials.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to find a knowledgeable looking commoner.
Yeah, easy enough. Just looking around, you'll see actually someone there who is carrying a crate and looks like he just got off of one of the vessels coming down the dock and puts it down, kind of stopping for a moment, takes out a rag, starts wiping down his brow.
Hey, excuse me, sir?
Oh, yeah. Morning.
Good morning. Me and my companions here are looking for passage to Shaw Garden. Do you know where I'd go about finding that?
Yeah, you're gonna want to go down, and he will point over in this direction here. Yeah, vessels heading towards Shaw Garden. Those ones are the passage vessels. You old merchants or the such, or are you just looking to get along your way?
Just traveling.
All right, yeah. So you're gonna want to go down there, right down to the edge of the dock. There should be about 2 or 3 vessels that you can choose from. One already left first thing in the morning, about 5, but there should be 1 or 2 still available down there. He stops and you don't wear your sleeves anymore, right? Like
No.
Yeah, and he just sit there and he stops, stares at you for a little while, and then shakes his head, realizing what he's doing, and just yeah.
It's all right. I get that a lot, and he will reach down and hand this man 2 silver for your trouble. Thank you.
Gives you a little suspicious look for a moment, but then takes it. Thank you. Yeah, just head down to the dock, and you're gonna probably have to talk to the guards before you get on one of the vessels. They're just gonna check to see what you got.
Yeah, that won't be a problem. Thank you very much. And he'll nudge Stoat and just point in the direction they've been directed.
Stoat. The horse is moving that way, and we're gonna have to talk to the guards again.
I'll take care of it. Don't you worry about it.
Okay.
If you want to look a little more like they should be talking to me, you can just hand me the reins when we get up there.
Okay. Still continues down.
Easy enough. You hear the under the wheels is like the wood boards on the dock just kind of creaking and groaning under the weight of your wagon and horses. After a while, you get and you see that there are two gentlemen, both in the completely blacked and like reddish armor with the emboldened gauntlet on the front. Hey there.
Hey there. Hi.
May I ask what you're all looking to do down here at the docks today?
Still quickly passes the reins to you, by the way.
Takes them, like, whatever. We're heading on up to Shaw Garden, just passing through.
All right. I see you got a wagon there. Yeah, doing some trade there, just general your supplies.
I've just got all our bits and bobs and rest of our folks.
All right. Mind if I take a quick look around the wagon?
Yeah, absolutely. And he will make a show of poking his head in the back of the wagon. Hey, they're gonna come around and take a look. So make sure you're decent. He'll lean back out. Yeah, you're free to.
All right. Just give me 1 second. You see he waves in his other individual. The one comes up front, stands up front with Stout and Crag. The other one kind of wraps around, opens up the back paneling, and will peek in and see. Yeah.
As when Crag's like, make sure you're decent, Compton is like, the fuck? So what he's going to do is while this is happening, he's going to stand up and half take his pants off. So that way when the cart comes around, he can start pulling his pants up as the cart's opening the fucking back.
Oh man, that's how to play into a bit.
Opens up the he's like, it's just, and he shuts it real quick. Please finish up whatever you two were doing back there, and let me know when I can come inspect the goods. God, I'm freaking.
Oh, you want to inspect the goods? I guess you just better open it up now.
He opens it up. Sir, I'd just like to do my job and get on my way if possible.
I was just trying to do a job too. It's fine. We'll wait.
Crawls up into the back of the wagon, shaking his head, murmuring a little under his breath. All right, this here looks at the giant barrel of whiskey. What's here? This here?
It's a barrel.
The contents that reside within the barrel.
Yeah, that's whiskey.
All right, mind if I pop open the top and just take a quick smell real quick?
Sure. You have to open the entire... Okay, yeah, I guess. I feel like that's a lot of work.
Pops open the crowbar. Pops open the top. Looks inside. Kind of stares for a while. Shuts it back up. All right. Any of you dealing in any of those arcane nature items? Magical items.
No, I get it. Can you define the word dealing? What does that mean?
Any type of weaponry, artifacts, unknown entities that we may not want entering the city without proper documentation.
Compton thinks about it. We don't have any arcane weapons, do we? No, not that I'm aware of, sir.
Kind of stops and looks at all of you real quick. All right. And what's your dealings in Shaw Garden, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, I mean, it's kind of like a waiting point for us. We've got an associate of ours coming from out of town, and then we're shipping off. So,
all right. Looks over at Raina. Everything the same all around?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're all together.
All right. Well, get on your way. Have fun in Shaw Garden. Don't cause any issues, and then you'll have none.
Okay. I gotta say, because this is important for me, y'all checked us when we came into town, and then you're checking us as we was going out, and it just makes me think that you don't trust the guys at the gate. Which, I mean, to be fair, maybe you should. I don't know.
Could have picked something up in town than trying to bring it across. Things get through.
Fair enough, I suppose. Okay. Actually, where are we at? Craig, are we at with the ship you're supposed to be at?
Oh, we're getting there.
Okay. Never mind.
Gets off the front. You see the one who is up front with Stoat and Craig. He's a lot smaller than the individual who got on the wagon and is doing all the talking and everything like that. You see he keeps side-eyeing, looking at Stoat and looking at Craig. He kind of speaks real quiet as he hears his companion in the back talking. Looks at Craig, points at his arms. Where'd you get those? Are those I've heard of, magical tattoo. Are those magical tattoos you got?
I mean, in a manner of speaking, they are magic. Hey, do you want to say something? If you can just keep this between you and me.
Give me your persuasion.
Ooh, yeah, persuasion's all right. It's a 20 altogether.
Kind of looks, make sure in his co-captain is not around. Yeah, sure. Yeah, what's up?
Right, so I can do this thing, and he snaps his fingers and summons them all just in his lap. He hands are off of it. Well, he has one hand on it because it appears in his hand, so it's just resting, not even holding it, just resting on it. Other hand up in the air. It's a real neat trick. It's one of my favorite tricks because when I don't need it, I don't have to carry it around. It's great. And he snaps again and sends it away.
I have to ask the question: is this so you can conceal your weaponry whenever you want?
I guess if that's what you took from that, yes. I don't know. It's just kind of a thing. I have to, and he mimics snapping but doesn't actually do it. So it's pretty fucking obvious when I pull it out. It's not a great trick, but I think it's real nice because I used to have to carry the fucking thing around, and it gets heavy.
Stops and stares at you for a second. Roll me one more persuasion check.
I mean, this is what I get for being friendly. I shouldn't talk. Hey, kids, never talk to cops.
I was muted. Fuck the police.
That's a
Sorry.
good bit where it's set to 16.
16. Kind of stops and stares at you for a second, looks again. All right. If you're going in any of the, not the public buildings, but any of the government type buildings or any of the establishments that have clear restrictive laws on that, please let them know of that beforehand and register that type of weapon. I don't know what type of enchantment you have on it to make it be able to disappear. And he kind of floats his hand where your weapon was.
Oh, right. Because it was on his lap.
Yeah, exactly. He's waving there. He goes, whatever you have to make it disappear, just register it. Can't have anybody sneaking weaponry in.
Of course not.
All right.
I'm a law-abiding citizen. What do you think I am?
I don't know. Just met you. And he kind of steps back. And then he kind of changes the subject as the other guy walks up. All right. Move on. Enjoy your stay at Shaw Garden.
Thank you very much. And he will get the wagon moving. As soon as he passes them, he hands the reins back to Stoat because he doesn't know how to drive a wagon.
Heading back down. Probably another good 60 feet or so past where these individuals were. You see there are about 3 boats docked up in this area. None of them are... There is one that is quite a larger vessel. The other 2 seem a bit smaller on the side. Many of them have assortment of barrels, heavy ropes on them. The very large one has about 2 wagons already parked on top of them. The other one has just a mixed match of people that are on the boat, and you see another one that's almost completely empty.
Do I see, just looking around, anybody who looks like they're in charge? Like a
Yeah.
dock master or anything?
With this one here, you see that there are roll me a perception check. Whoever's in front, so Stoke could as well if you're helping them look, or you can give advantage. It's up to you.
You roll with advantage. You're a good roller.
What Stoke do you
I
be
feel
looking
like-
though?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't think Stoat would know what to look for really in this situation.
Yeah, so you just roll your perception check, Craig.
That's an 11.
At 11. As you're looking around, a lot of these dock workers are all kind of the same. You're looking around, you're not seeing anybody who sticks out, but then all of a sudden, walking up past your cart, you'll see this Orcus gentleman walking up, kind of like staggering a little bit back and forth. You see he has a nicer jacket on, an ornate chain kind of hanging around his neck, and you see he's yelling at one of the boats. He's like, "All right, get ready!" As he's walking past you.
He'll like just wave him down like, "Hey, sir, excuse me."
Hey, I can help you.
Hey there. I'm looking to secure myself and this here wagon passage up to Shaw Garden. One of these fine vessels.
Need to look no further. If you're looking for a fine vessel, I got a vessel for you. I like to call it Wave Breaker. My ship, in fact, you can call me Captain Tardak.
It is a sincere pleasure to meet you, Captain. I'm Craig Stone Tusk. This here is my buddy, and he will gesture to Stoat like if she would like to introduce herself.
Stoat's just giving this orca a stink eye.
Looks at you. Like, are you making it obvious you give him a stink eye?
She's not going to introduce herself. She's just staring at him.
But are you giving him a good stink eye?
Sure. Yeah, I guess.
Okay, just wondering. Like,
She doesn't
as
want to
you're-
get on his ship for sure.
As she's like staring at you, he looks back at you, looks you deep in the eyes. I don't owe you money, do I?
I don't think you've given me any service.
Okay, good. Just the way you're looking at me is usually how people look when I owe them money.
Are there any other ships available?
There are, of course, but none go as fast and as smooth riding as the Wave Breaker.
Stoat looks at Craig.
Craig is like he realized like fuck it was a mistake to prompt Stoat to speak because this guy's an orc. So what my friend here means to say is that it would be an absolute delight to ride up to Shaw Garden on your fine vessel.
Wonderful.
How much would that run us?
Well, it's going to be about a day trip. You're looking about 100 miles that we got to go. Normally, that's about a silver piece a mile. So we're looking about 10 gold pieces for the entire voyage across. But that's just because you're getting the boat all to yourselves. Nice private vessel. If we pick up a couple more passengers, of course, the ride will be cheaper.
All right, so I'm not so good at math. What's that come out to?
10 gold pieces.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. We got that.
Luxury, private ship all to yourselves.
Absolutely. Is your crew well behaved?
Very, very well behaved. I beat them myself whenever they get out of line.
Good man. You should just let them know. Listen here, and he'll nod over to Stoat. Real jumpy, and she keeps her knives awful sharp.
Kind of puts his hands up. All right, no problem whatsoever. Here's the thing, easy enough. We can get the crane. We can load up your wagon up on the ship. It looks like we can be setting off toot sweet if you're all looking for private passage.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck it. Might as well. Don't need to be riding with no strangers.
Wonderful. Now, where are you looking to be dropped off in Shaw Garden? Are you guys looking down? And he kind of whispers a little low in his breath as he sees a guard kind of walk past. Are you all kind of looking to be dropped off at the low shore? Or are you guys looking to go to the dock district? And he speaks up when he says the dock district.
I'm going to say that because you said dock district like it's a place where boats should be, I'm going to say that one probably because I don't know. I've never been to Shaw Garden. I don't know what and he leans in and whispers, the low shore is. But I want to go to the place where there's folks, and because we aren't up to any kind of funny business. This is all above board.
No, of course not. Of course not. Of course. Dock ward it is. Easy enough. All right. So, and he only, Compton and Rain, have you guys been quiet in the entire time in the back?
Do we hear this?
Yeah,
absolutely.
You hear this guy? Yeah, he's talking loud. He's a very jovial fellow.
Sir, I got to ask you, what the fuck's the point of naming your ship the Breakwater when you just traverse the bay? Because I know for facts that they got a wave break, whatever the fuck you called it. They got a breakwater out there. There ain't no waves in the bay. I feel like that's a false bill of goods. What the fuck you sent my friends? Like, they're not dumb.
Yeah, I got no reason to travel further south, so I'm not breaking the waves at the moment, but when I do the long trip and passage, if you want to go down to like Stillwater area, I'm happy to take it that way. Then we'll
shit, you go to Stillwater?
break through the waves. I go where the money is. Right now, everybody's heading up towards Child Garden for the festival. That's where the money's at.
Wait, what festival?
What festival?
You guys are heading towards Child Garden, but you aren't going for the festival.
I mean, maybe I am now.
Huh?
What
right
festival?
Now, right now the festival is the festival of the Evertide in the Southern Wind. Celebration for when the icy passage gets broken down.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Is this
the followers in Italian are just going crazy right now? This is all about when the ships are starting to head up more, going north.
Is this a concept that would be familiar to me?
Oh yeah, you would know this one. Even Stillwater, it's not, the festival isn't named this, but it is a celebration of this time of the year. And then those who are like the followers, well, you know, and he kind of like he does like a remorseful look for a moment, you know, and all those who followed Ultadar, it's not as a part of their festival anymore, of course, after 30 years ago, but you know, they celebrate as the elements get warmer around.
Huh.
Just quick, would Stoat recognize that name at all?
Oh yeah.
That name, like, you would recognize? Oh,
you would recognize that name from your time within the keep.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Because you know him as a different name. You don't know him as that name.
I ain't gonna tell you how to spend your money, Craig, but there's another ship here.
Average rate. That's what they're going to charge you. 1 silver piece per the mile. The only thing is, if you got like I said, if you want to wait for more people, the ride's going to get cheaper. It's 10 gold pieces split among whoever's going to be on the boat.
I'll take care of it. That's not a problem. I just want to get over there now. So wait don't sound like a good time to me.
Great time. Get it loaded up on the wagon. We'll get on our way.
Spectacular.
All right. And he turns around and walks away. He's like, all right, boys, we got passage. Get the sails up. Get everything. Get the crane. And he just walks off and he starts preparing everything.
Well, that was easy. And Craig's going to get down.
Yeah, Compton will start clambering out the back of the wagon and then, like, offer to help Raina down.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys got this.
Wait, what was the name of this boat?
Wave Breaker.
That's right. Not the Breakwater, which would have resolved all the need to name the boat what he named it.
It's just a good name for a boat. I don't think it's descriptive.
I know, but he's just, it's an upsell. You know what I mean? It's fine.
I'm not paying him money because his boat's got a good name. It's a fine name. It's not.
I feel like he's been drinking recently, and I don't know. You know,
for sure.
Okay.
You don't want a sober captain, really.
Fair. I guess that's true. Like because you got to have enough in you that you're swaying with the boat, right?
Exactly. We know he's sure-footed.
Yeah. You got it. Okay. So we're gonna meet the Breakwater at the dock district. And it's a day trip. So we got plenty of time.
About this time tomorrow.
Looking at the crew that's assembling, what does Stoat see? Are they all orcs?
You see a mixed match of people as they like get off the boat and everything like that. You see that there are 2 orcs total. You see the captain. You see another person who looks to be either the first mate or someone with a little bit higher standing, as he's kind of like pointing and ordering around a couple of the other people whenever the captain's not around. You see a couple of just humans. You see one halfling gentleman and just a mixed mash of different type of people.
You guys don't think that they're giving us like the cheap passage, this private passage?
To be a pirate and just steal your shit? I mean, it's possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking at all of the people on the boat, if I were to step on that boat, would I be the biggest guy on there?
Captain Tardak is quite large. Once again, height-wise, yes, of course. Like build-wise, I would probably say the first mate has some... could probably put up a good fight.
Okay. So he's going to lean over to Stoat and whisper. So, if you can just get up on the first mate, like get behind him, that fella there at the beginning, just like get him right in the fucking kidneys, he'll be fine. I think between the 2 of us, we could handle the rest of him. And hey, upshot, free boat.
Stoat's just focused on them, watching them work, and nodding her head.
Yep.
But hey, let them swing first. We don't want to go assuming these people are bad.
And as you're sitting here having the conversation, you see a couple other people are walking along the dock and are heading towards down, looking all around. And you see another captain from another one of the vessels kind of like leans over and waves and yells at them, offering them passage.
Does the other captain look fucking more legitimate than this absolute pirate being?
You would see a female. From this distance, you can't tell what race she is, of course. She looks a little more well put together on there, but her clothes are kind of in about the same threshold of like, how do you say, standing on there. But she looks a little more put together. She speaks a lot more regally in her voice. You can tell.
This is fine. Look, you know what? I don't need to worry about it. I ain't getting on the ship. It's fine. So, just to be clear, because I guess I misunderstood the day. When I heard that it was going to take like the day, I figured y'all were going to like arrive at nightfall. Y'all ain't getting there till tomorrow?
Didn't ask.
Being from Stillwater, would we kind of have an idea of how much distance is traveled by a ship over a period of time?
Yeah, he says the day because you're going to be getting there in the evening. It's not going to take a full night because travel is only half when on a boat.
Right, and it's 100 miles. Cool. Okay. Yeah,
exactly.
No.
So normal like 8 hours of travel is probably only going to take about 5 to 6 hours of travel. So you're going to be getting there probably about 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
All right. Okay. If that's the case, then we need to, I know you got stuff to do here. We need to start beating feet up to the Sky Spire so we can get passage over there and do what we need to do before y'all land.
Yeah, we got this.
Okay.
All right.
Y'all need anything before we go? I feel weird about this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. It's just uneasy. I don't want to say goodbye. I'll see you later. Compton just turns around. He starts walking away.
Wait, Compton, wait.
What? Huh?
Stoat pulls out her lantern. Is it still lit?
Did you douse it?
The oil probably, if you left it up all night, it probably would have burned out the oil.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Can you light it again? She doesn't understand.
Compton's going to look around real quick because he's assuming. Would Compton realize that this is probably out of fucking fuel? Is this I'll take it from her. Weight based. Does it slosh around? Is this liquid kerosene?
You wouldn't hear any sloshing under the base.
I'm going to look around real quick. Are there any other lanterns around?
You can roll a perception check.
Oh, I'm so perceptive, y'all. 19 minus 1, 18.
You see that there are a couple of what looks to be cargo crates, and you see 1 or 2 lanterns, like probably not 2, probably about 4 lanterns kind of like stacked up on these cargo crates. And you see there's a merchant talking to another individual near where all these crates are.
Close enough that he would notice if I took one, huh?
Seems pretty in-depth in conversation right now.
How far away is it?
Let's say 40 feet.
Compton hides himself a little bit behind Crag. Just sidesteps a little bit behind Crag. And mage hands one of those fucking lanterns.
Okay, roll me a sleight of hand, but using your Arcana.
19 and 11.
19 and 11.
That's 30,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
30.
very adeptly, like this thing just goes up, scoops it up, and as soon as it does, like it floats, goes right beside the dock, and just kind of hovers beside the dock. So it's not even floating over it. You're just kind of floating beside it, and then pick it up and put it where it is. Shaking this one, you hear the big of it's being filled with oil.
Is Stoat's lantern a hooded lantern, or is it a standard lantern?
Hers is a hooded. You grab the same as hers.
Okay. Are these the kind of lanterns where the fuel is a canister? I can just pull the canister out and put it in the other one, or is this a pour-in type of deal? I know I'm overcomplicating this. I just need to get the fuel from the lantern I stole into her lantern. That's
Easy
that's
enough.
all. Okay.
Canister. Let's just go canister and wick. Out
Thank you.
in. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So Compton's gonna switch it out, and then he's gonna huck the new lantern that we have just in the back of our wagon. It's like, oh, extra what? There we go. And I will press digitation, turn it on. What color you want today?
I want blue, like the
Okay.
water.
And then I will control flame and adjust it so that it's blue. Is there a way with control flames? I think it's probably going to go out when I'm far away from you. I have no idea how this works. But anyways, can I make it like pulse? Kind of like how water reflects off of light, how it kind of...
Yeah, you would be able to do that for a while, but then after you'd stop being near it, it would stop.
That's fine. I'll do it until we're out of range. Cool.
Yep.
All right. Here you go.
Thanks, Compton.
Yeah. It probably won't last that long, but, at least you got it for now. Okay. So, go ahead.
You see the captain kind of leans into the back of the boat. All right, done. Just get the wagon ready, and then we'll load her up. Bring it over to that platform there. And you see like this big crane has this wooden platform with all the ropes kind of like in a canopy around it. Just park your wagon there. We'll lead the horses up. We'll bring it onto the ship.
All right, Craig, can you help me with this? Just make sure I get it on the right area.
Yeah, I got you.
Great. Good luck, you guys.
Yeah.
Have fun. We'll see you guys there.
We gonna get on a giant bird. This is gonna be great.
Yeah, let's go.
I'll have a great time.
Yeah. Hey, if any of them horses fall in the water, oh no.
Yeah, exactly.
Talked
All
about
right.
this.
No, I know. I was just trying to leave on a goofy note. It's fine. All right. We'll see y'all later. It'll be good. See you in a couple hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as we're walking away, Raina's gonna be like, but really, if it was seize the day, like.
No, for real though. I understand it because that motherfucker tried to hurt my brain.
Yeah, I told you he's an asshole.
I understand it now.
Yeah.
I would be sad though, if horse with no name were to die, because he did try to stab seize the day, and that was something to see. It was great, but that's fine. We'll figure that out.
All right. Grim, can we see the spire from here because it's tall?
Yep, you can, because you actually are very close to
Okay,
it.
great.
You'll see it on the map. You guys are actually just on the outskirts of the wall right now, so you're right there. And you'll see this large stone wall that's kind of, because you are right now on a cliff face right behind you. You see the large stone wall behind you, and you can see the spire just kind of like peeking over the top of the stone wall.
Is it this
Oh,
thing
it's
here?
this thing right here.
Nope, in here. It's this building right here.
Oh, fuck
Okay.
yeah.
So you guys are just going to have to go around and then right through there. So like this and then like that.
Okay, great.
I have a question. Looking
Right.
at the map, is this the bar the arrow was at?
Nope,
Okay.
they're right there.
Oh, cool. We have to walk past it. That's fun. That's fine. Okay.
Yep. So as you go on the boat, Stoat and Rag, well, all of you will see this individual, Captain Tardak.
That's a trustworthy individual.
Stoat would be very
Hardly.
curious what kind of weaponry he has.
You would see he has a large mace.
Jeez, okay. Looks like
Guy's
your
a
kind of guy, Craig.
He's a pirate.
Okay, so we do need to talk about that a little bit. This fella's fine. Like, it's not. I get that you have a history, but our relationship should show that that isn't necessarily how everything is all the time. Just because he looks like that don't mean he's bad. Right? Like, okay, listen, I get
Just because, well, it doesn't mean he's good either.
doesn't, but you shouldn't go assuming folks is bad just because the way they look. That's not a good way to go about life. I don't think you should assume he's good either. You just shouldn't hate him immediately. Keep an open mind.
We'll see how this goes.
So do you guys walk up on to the boat, saying your goodbyes?
Yeah.
Head up onto the boat. You see all the crew turn and look at you all. Captain Tardak up on the wheel. Looks everywhere. All right, crew, this is our passengers for today. Don't get your names. If I did, I forgot. I apologize.
He's going to bend down to Stoat and whisper in her ear. Do you want him to know your name or no?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't matter. Just one quick ship ride. Just get this done.
Okay, great. And he will stand back up. My name's Craig, and this here's Stoat.
All right, Craig and Stoat, everybody say welcome. You see everybody does like a little like cordial kind of like nodding of the head. Like the little halfling takes like a really deep bow. All right, pull up the anchors. Remove the ropes. Let's set off. Yep. Stoat.
Oh, sorry.
Right.
No, not me.
And you see the vessel starts to pull out. Compton and Reyna, you watch as you see the boat. The wind catches the sails. They start to turn them in the direction of the wind. They billow out and they start to take off. As you're all sailing out into the bay, Captain Tardak hands off the wheel, comes down to you all. All right, just have a quick question so I can set the passage. I know it's going to be an odd question, but I have to ask it because I've sailed this route many times. Do any of you all have any type of magical items upon you?
No. Not on me.
All right. Good. We got no magical items. That means we're going to take the bay. We won't go near the shore. Sound good?
Wait, so I do have to ask why though? Because everybody keeps fucking asking about magic stuff, and I don't know what that's all about.
Oh, that's if you're talking about the guards, they're gonna ask. I'll tell you right now. If we're going to the dock ward, we're gonna have one of those guards board our ship. He's gonna check everything like that. That's not why I'm asking. I could care less what y'all have on you. You're paying me for passage. You're paying me for passage. There's these creatures that started to come up from started maybe 15 years ago or so. Started in the ocean. These things, they sniff out magic. And they swim around in this area type here. So if you got magic type items on you, the more you have, the worse it gets. They'll come out of the ocean and they usually attack vessels with magical items. So if you have magical items on you, that's why I'll usually go near the mountainside. But right now there's been talks of harpies being agitated in that area. So if we don't even have to worry about any magic type stuff, we're going to take the bay. If not, then we'll take the risk with the harpies.
Yeah, I mean, and he will just, without thinking about it, snapping some of them all again. This doesn't stay on me. It's only here when I want it to be. He sends it away.
Good. We'll take the bay then. And he'll set out and you'll see heads out into more of the open water instead of going towards the shore.
I prefer
Compton.
this to harpies, not gonna lie.
Compton and Reyna.
Yeah.
You see as the vessel pulls off, heading out into the open sea, Your two companions starting to disappear off into the distance.
Huh. That man's definitely a pirate of sorts.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll
You know
be
what?
fine.
Yeah, no, it suits them. There's times to like a
Yeah.
pirate boat. I honestly, like, if we was going, I'd like a pirate boat. They have fun on pirate boats, as long as they ain't gonna, like, kill you. You don't, no, they won't kill him.
No, I don't think so.
Nah.
They can handle themselves.
No, for sure. You know what I was thinking, though? We should get breakfast. Or more coffee. Like, that'd be cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I could use some coffee.
Yeah.
I got like a little cup, but then you drink the rest.
I have needs. I don't understand. Look, the caffeine's an addiction. I can't help myself, you know, and sometimes we go without it. So I'm just going to have, okay, I'm sorry. Let's just maybe go get some more, and then we can take this bird. I'm assuming it's going to be quick, right? So we got a little bit of time.
Yeah, we have time for a snack.
I think we start, like, as you know, as we're talking about this, we're walking back up the dock towards where we can, you know, get back on the road. Is there a place we can, like, is there carts with food? Is there like is this tavern, Arrow's Tavern, open?
Yeah, the Arrow's Tavern, the one that Arrow was in, is indeed open.
You don't want to go in there, do you? I mean, do you think he's still in there? He's got it.
He probably is, but he ain't mad at us. And as long as we just stay out the way, it's just food, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, let's go in. If he's there, just don't make even eye contact with him.
That's hard, though, because he's so good looking. It's fine. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
And then we just, I think, go inside the tavern real quick to see if we can get some breakfast.
Yep, easy enough. You see that there are people in there. A lot of the tables are being taken up. The friendly bartender, she is happy to give you whatever you need for your breakfast. It's very simple, mostly meats, breads, and the such. Coffee is readily available. In total, it's going to cost you about, between the both of you, 3 silver pieces.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think Compton will cover the 3 silver. Like, he'll just pay it.
Okay.
No, I got it. You got it. And really, for me, ma'am, just the bread's fine. Actually, I don't need the meat necessarily this morning. It's too heavy. The coffee, though, all that.
Yep, she brings it up. Easy enough.
Is he here?
As you're looking around, because it is not even close to as busy as it was in the evening before, as you look around, kind of keeping an eye out, taking your time, I assume, between the both of you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think like the idea is to enjoy a actual nice chill meal without having like a hostage with us or somebody mad at us. Or like,
yeah. As you're looking around, taking your time, you do not see any form of Arrow in the bar.
Okay. I'm gonna reach for my pocket.
Okay.
Do I find my coin?
You do indeed find your coin in your pocket.
Cool. I'm gonna put my hand in my pocket and I'm kind of just gonna hold it for a little while, and I'm gonna take my hand out with the coin in my hand, and I'm just gonna kind of like set it. Can we sit at the bar? Are we sitting at the bar? Can we sit at the bar?
Yeah,
like next to each other.
Easy
Okay,
enough.
cool.
Yep.
So I just set my hand down on the bar top with the coin in it, and then I open it flat. And I'm just gonna kind of like look at my hand and like lean a little bit over to her and be like, can you look at this for me?
Yeah. What?
Okay.
What is it?
So here's the thing, right? You know how we kind of talked about the fact that I had done drowned, and then I found myself on a beach and I wasn't just myself anymore?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, not only did that happen, but I woke up with this, and he's going to move his hand away from the coin. So it's like, he's just going to lift it up and move it to the side, right? So his hand's next to the coin on the table. I can't get rid of it.
What do you mean?
Well,
Like you can't throw it away?
yeah, I've done that. I've tried to throw it into the bay. I've tried to put it in the trash. I put it in the fire. I can't. It just keep coming back.
And you've had it ever since you woke up?
Yeah, well over 10 years at this point. I could be stark naked, right? I could just be whoo, out in the fucking woods. It'd find its way to me. It would happen.
Like come out of your butt or something?
I hope not. Now that I think about it, like, let's not put that into the universe, but I'm sure it could happen. I don't know. I just imagine just waking up and it being next to me. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Raina's gonna pick it up and look at it.
Yeah. You see in Compton, you notice as well that the coin before, when it was like the hollow sunken face, ever since there was that transition, it is now a smile on there instead of the O face.
Oh, that's not good.
This is your first time looking at it since you've gotten back.
Mm-hmm.
It's do you think it so you think it has something to do with the other guy?
Oh, 100%. Like, if it didn't, that'd just be such an interesting coincidence, right? Like, it has to be same time and same everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, that's weird. That's crazy. She'll put it back down on the bar.
Okay.
But, like, what should we do? Like, I feel like if you did figure out how to get rid of it, the other guy would just go with it, right?
I was kind of thinking the same thing, especially because, like, before this moment, right, it used to look sickly and like the face was hollow, you know what I mean? Like sunken cheeks and just unwell. And the fact that it looked the way that it do now after what had happened, I'm kind of concerned about that. Like there's some kind of association between the two.
Yeah, the face changed?
Yeah. And I'm not going to lie to you, this is the first time I noticed that because I try not to look at it much.
That's fair.
That's what it looked like. Or that's what it did look like. It looks fuller.
The
now.
mouth is now closed and smiling.
Compton, I feel like we should like talk to someone about. I just don't know how you'd find information about this, right?
Oh,
Like,
yeah, man, that's crazy. It's almost like I chose to talk to you about it because I ain't never tell nobody about this. I don't like it so much.
you've only told me.
Okay,
now
maybe
I
this
feel
was
like I
stupid.
need
This
to
is a
find
bad idea.
No. I'm glad you did. But I want to help you. I just don't know how.
Yeah, okay. To be fair, it wasn't necessarily that I needed you to help me, like outright. I appreciate the offer, and it does make me feel good. It was more intended, like, you know, you've got a problem going on, and you got this thing with the era, and you know, I got a thing too. Maybe we all got things, and it was supposed to just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it does seem like we all got something.
A little bit though, right?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for trusting me to tell me.
Yeah. I kind of feel like maybe it's just not right to you if I don't tell you certain stuff because then it's an informed decision making of sorts. You know what I mean? Got to know what you're dealing with, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess so. And she'll put it back on and like put it closer to you. I guess you should hang on to that. Although I assume it doesn't matter.
It's not like I got a choice. Watch this. And I'm just going
Yeah.
to fucking huck it. Like into a corner. It'll find its way. I don't like it, but I mean, you just got to make light of the situation. So, yeah. Thank you for listening to me about that.
Of course.
Yeah, and right now you'll see someone like in the bar, sees the coin, picks it up, looks at it weird, flicks it, puts it in his pocket, and walks away.
Well, I mean, that guy just took it. Maybe it's his now.
It won't be. If only.
Well, if it comes back, I do kind of want to, like, now test it, right? Like, we got to see where we can put it and how it can come back. Like, what if someone ate it?
Oh, I'm sure we'd get it back in a different way.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want it like that, though. We've already had to deal with stoat in the bathtub.
That was mud.
I know, but it's better when we just go Luna Dream story about the poop.
That was funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I'm
she
glad
still liked Stoat after that.
Yeah, because she's good people. You know, sometimes you can
Yeah.
overlook people's proclivities and whatnot.
Yeah. I mean,
think
listen,
they're
it didn't affect her, right?
Right. You think they're doing good? I mean, it's only been a couple days, but they's out on the road, so you never know.
Yeah, well, I expect that they traveled a normal way, so they probably are, a couple days away from Corson rather than us kind of zapping over here.
Yeah. No. I don't know. Yeah. I like to think that they're doing good.
I think they're fine, and they know that they can reach out to us if they have some problems.
Yeah. We're changing lives. You realize that? Like, think about it. Ophelia was out there just doing the bad, and then we helped her get out from under that and do good. And then Deanne, we was about to kill that man. Craig almost ate him outright, and he wasn't, I mean, maybe he could have deserved it too. But now look at him. He's out there being Jeff Vance, man about town, going to be a jeweler or something.
Yeah, or something.
Or something. I don't know. He's, you know what? I tell you, I really do want him to get them piano jobs.
That would be great.
Yeah.
I mean, I still want to hear him play the piano because we have yet to. That's a Craig story.
I know, but that's okay because now we get to build it up, right? And then just be like massively disappointed when we do hear it the first time. Be like, oh shit, it's just chopsticks.
Yeah. I bet he only plays like creepy music,
Oh, kind of like just that downtrodden kind of shit, the stuff that makes you want to just kill yourself.
Yeah, maybe that's why he couldn't get a job before.
That makes sense. So like,
He
yeah.
was trying to play in bars and stuff, and he was just depressing everybody. Could be.
To be honest, though, that's not a bad idea. You get people depressed enough, they'd be buying all the alcohol. Like, I guess I just got to drink away this pain. Okay.
All right, let's.
Yeah.
I guess we should get on some birds.
Yeah, we should do that. It's going to be good.
I really hope that the birds are a little bit more stable than those dandelions.
I really hope that they don't have to drop a deuce on us when we flying over there, because I was thinking about it, and they're holding us in the talons, and that's under the back end, and they just go when they want. Don't
I don't. I mean, I assumed that we'd be kind of flying on top of them, like on their backs.
How do the bird wings work that way? They need the shoulder movement. If we on the back, then the shoulders can't move. I can only assume they carry us in like a gondola of sorts.
I feel like there's
basket.
room in between their shoulder blades. Well, it depends on how big they are. We haven't even seen.
We should probably just go figure this out.
Yeah.
Okay.
But honestly, if we are in their talons, I think that the poop chute will be a little further back enough.
Look, fingers are crossed. I don't know how birds work. You just talk to
Yeah.
it and tell it not to shit on us, all right?
All right.
Okay. I think at that point, we're just going to fucking dip out of the bar, pay our 3 silver, and go find us a passage, I suppose. You're muted. You sexy beast, you. Don't shake your head. God, you're so
As you
cute.
exit the bar and you round around, heading a little bit further south, you see that the large stone walls encompassing this area of Dunwich. You see that there are two risers that look like guard towers, and you see one ornate ramp going upwards, and you see about 2 guards standing in front of this large steel gate.
I think we approached the gate.
Yeah. These individuals do not match any of the guards you've seen thus far. They're wearing tabards with this symbol on it that is layered with reds and yellows. As you approach, they put out they kind of walk a little bit away from the gate. The one, welcome. How can we be of service today?
Hello. We heard that there were some birds that could take us across to Shaw Garden.
Oh, you're looking to gain passage when the Sky Spire.
Yes.
Yes. No problem whatsoever. We just have to ask, of course, do you all have any ill intentions within the hallowed walls of the Order of Aldaris?
No. I think we're just going in, getting a bird, going out.
Looks at you. Well, wonderful. I'll go get Brother Joseph, and he will help you. You see one of the guards goes, yep.
Is this symbol familiar in any way?
Yeah, this is the religion of Aldaris, which is one of the Holy Trinity, one of the main big guys.
Is it supposed to elicit any type of like a innate feel, or is it just like, oh, okay, I'm used to this being around, it's whatever?
In Stillwater, it is not a huge religion. Like it is, but it does not have a major following within Stillwater. It still has its chapel. It's not as large as some of the other ones, but it still has a following. But you do know. Let me just grab up my sheet here. Aldaris is the god of sun and birth, and he is kind of known as a neutral god.
Okay.
You see a gentleman with no armor on whatsoever, just the orange and yellow robes, comes up to you. Please, welcome. I'll lead you to the Sky Spire.
Yeah, thank you.
It leads you on your way. Go down this. So as you walk through, you see that the buildings here are very well crafted. Many of them look like they have purposes. You see 1 or 2 either chapels or prayers. You see kind of where more of these armored, tabard wearing religious fellows are kind of all around, probably a barracks of some site. And you see further off in the distance, almost like this lighthouse, but instead of just like a topping with a light in it, the whole top is just like this glass orb lit with light. And you see in the center, there is this building that almost the reason why you could guess this probably is the Sky Spire and where it gets its name from is the formation of the design. It almost looks like vines, but you see it's actually like the tower is almost being turned. And you see there's a very large hole in the middle of the tower, and you see that there is a bird that flies into it as you are approaching it. This right here is a Sky Spire. This is one of the very many welcomings of the god Aldaris. We believe in the sun, and we believe that having the connection closest to it. It gives you a whole religion going spiel off of it of how they ride the birds to be close to their god and the stuff and sorts like that. And for a small donation, of course, you and yourself can feel the wind in your air and be close to the god Aldaris along the passage.
Where do these birds come from?
Well, we have a menagerie of people that we hire to raise these creatures, and they are brought into the fold after a time. They are bred for this.
But where did they come from originally? Are they, I mean, they're always been big like this? You found some big birds?
Oh, they're giant owls, in fact, creatures that usually, normally from the forest of Landro. They were found long ago. And over time, we can bred a couple every year or so. And over time, we've used them in this device. It is a costly undertaking to raise these noble creatures for these uses. But like you said, with noble donations from people like you, we're able to give these creatures a use in a home.
Like, just to be clear, we are going to give you that 12 gold. We're aware. So don't worry about that. The donation will be made. Right.
Well, no, normally people who donate just about 15 gold pieces.
You know what? I've never been called normal, so I guess it's going to be okay today. Seeing as how it's a donation and all.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion's +7. 12 and 7, 19.
Looks at you. It's been rough times here within this order, but if you don't mind opening your pockets just slightly more, we can make sure we get the bestest of beast of burden for you.
You know, I've always been told by the religious folk that in rough times you should have faith. And rely on that. And you know what I will offer you is just, hopes and prayers during this time of need that you've got yourself. And this 12 gold pieces.
Wonderful. Of course. We thank you for your prayers. Are you yourselves followers of Adaris?
I'm going to look to Rita.
What do they eat? She is not paying attention to this.
The creatures, they standard feed. We have a mix of nuts and berries that they graze upon. We do have a pasture that we send them every couple of days to, graze around, have a little farm for them. And you see he's like taking you inside, taking you up, and you're like taking the spiral staircase. You see there are a lot more individuals like dressed in his garb, kind of like walking down the stairs. They all give you like nods of a good day as you're walking past. And then you get up to this platform where you see about 3 or 4 of these large birds in all kind of in their pens, but they're not like you would say a cage. They're just kind of separating them one from another. And they all look to have like little nests almost built that they're all resting inside of. On the other wall, you see these little like very intricate like harnesses hanging up on the other side of the wall. And currently, as you are all arriving, you see one of them is like being strapped on. And you see this individual with like a very large mail carrier bag getting ready, waiting for the bird to be set up.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just going to ask, does Stillwater receive mail and stuff from these birds? Like, have I seen these birds before, or?
If you were ever interested in like the postal system, then yes, you have seen these birds before.
Okay. I would assume I've seen them from afar. I doubt I've went and like visited the spire, but like the sight of them isn't uncommon then.
Yeah, if you've ever like been interested in whatsoever, Stillwater does not have a spire of this level. But they do. There is a spot near the docks where there is a perch for these ones to come in and land.
Okay, so then that's probably the closest interaction that Compton would have cared to have.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you will see the one that is set up currently looks like this.
Oh man, he's a fancy boy.
Look at his little hat.
He's got a fucking scarf.
Yep, you see they are all set up. You see he has like this visor on top of his head, which kind of looks like it's streamlining him, and has the symbol of Darius embossed on the undercarriage of him. Yes, so if you are able to give us that small donation, we will get one of these creatures ready for you, very post-haste. If you're looking to only go to Shaw Garden, that's easy enough. Probably no more than 3 hours to arrive there.
How do you ride on it, by the way?
You'll see. And he will go to the one that's like almost ready. And he takes the saddle, and you see there is like this large, like padded, it's almost like a log, but it's very well padded that raises the saddle from the spine upwards. So its wings can go back as the saddle is risen up off the back of the owl. And you see that there is like this sitting harness on top of them. Right here. You both here, so we'll have to add extra stirrups so that we can lock you in, of course. You will ride on the back. You all both look like very light individuals, so easy enough for you to ride one of these together. If that was your plan, otherwise, if you're looking to get each of your own, it would be another small donation, of course, for another.
No, I don't
one's
trust
fine.
myself on that. Yeah. Wait, so nobody drives it? It's just the two of us?
No, we have ones that go specific areas. Oh. The routes are already very well trained for them. They know the best way to take them.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah, we just need the one.
Yeah. Here, so we can give the donation. What did you agree on? 12? You agreed to 12?
Who gives him?
In hopes
who
and
gives him-
prayers.
He's going towards one of the birds. Who gives him the gold?
I'll give him the gold.
He grabs it. He looks at it. He was approaching one bird, looks at it again, then heads towards another bird.
Wait a second. What the fuck is that about? You trying to give us a defunct bird?
Goes and starts getting the saddle ready.
This man's trying to murder us in the sky. This bird gonna dump
why?
us off. I don't know, because I didn't give him the 15 he wanted.
He wanted 15? Well, I'll give him another 3 then.
No, we don't just give the church money like that. Do you know how they don't even get taxed?
It's true.
Did you see? Look at how ornamental everything is. They've got money. The best you give them is a good day. Fuck. Okay.
Well, I'm sure the bird will be fine.
Well, I was thinking about it. Right? Maybe you can just talk to it, and then we can
that's
go
what I
wherever the
was
fuck
gonna
we
do.
want. Yeah.
Right.
All right.
'cause it doesn't seem fair that they, these poor birds are raised up here, and then they can't go anywhere. They should be able to do whatever they want. They're owls.
As much as I agree with you conceptually about this, I feel like you're projecting your current situation upon the bird, and I get it, but a little bit of that. They go places. Like, you didn't have that problem with the horses. Maybe you did. Did you have that problem with the horses?
Yes, that's the whole thing. So why should I trust a thing that just does what other people want it to do? That's
The
why
thing-
I liked Just Dan, because I knew he was happy about it.
That's fair. Here's the thing, though. I think a lot of domesticated creatures are happy to not have to find food.
Yeah, but that's part of the fun for an owl.
Okay, could be true. I'm just saying, like, it don't matter. We're still riding a bird. So you can ask him about it, though. I'm sure it's going to be good conversation for the 3 hours.
I'm gonna ask him about it.
Yeah, so it probably takes about half an hour. Raina, you especially, you would notice they are very meticulous with the process. You can tell they've done it a lot of times, but they still take care every time to make sure to check every strap, every part of it, make sure they do like little tests, making sure the bird full mobility, and they set you up. All right, here we are. This one is all ready for you. We have informed them that the flight route is to Shaw Garden.
How do you
And,
inform them of that?
Oh, we here are actually can speak to them.
Oh, wonderful. Me too.
Yes. Oh, yes, you've been gifted great skills as well, it seems.
I learned them.
Oh, may I ask where you've learned them from?
Well, through my own learning.
I apologize. I didn't mean to pry. I just didn't know if you followed. And he just kind of, I'll get up to the peak. He kind of like walks away with the bird and it hops it up near the edge where there's a little platform waiting.
All right, I think it's ready. Let's go.
Yeah. Look, you're going to lead the way. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know how to fucking fly this thing or trust it. And if you're going to have a conversation with it, you should sit up front, right? So I'll ride pillion behind you and it'll be nice.
Okay.
Easy enough. They guide you up to the platform. And all right, please just who's going to be you're taking if I heard who is going to be taking lead?
Oh, that'd be me.
All right. They'll like put out their hand and help you onto the bird.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see they're going to strap your feet in. There's a little clip that they're going to wrap around you, clip it onto the bird. Same with Compton, lead you on, go through all the straps, and then go through like the whole do this, don't do this, do that, don't do that, don't upset the bird, don't pull on the bird. The bird knows where it's going. Yeah, exactly. Keep your arms and legs inside the bird at all times.
Inside the bird? How the fuck am I supposed to do that? You mean behind the bird, right? Sorry.
Just don't lean off the side of the bird, please.
Okay. Is it trained to catch me if I was to fall?
No.
Okay. Don't fall. Check.
Yes, this is why we have all of the safety harnesses. You should not fall as long as you follow all the pre-flight instructions I just gave you.
I do have a question. Speaking about pre-flight instructions, we done seen some folks walk into a bar carrying in a bunch of harpy heads.
Yes. We've been informed of that. That is why an open bounty has been put on harpies, as the mountain range where you will be passing, there has been sightings. But a couple of people have taken up the bounty that has been placed out, so you should be fine.
If I'd given you 15 gold, should you have given us a better route?
Well, no, the birds only know the one route.
Just making sure. That's fine.
The only thing is if you wish for the flight to take longer, we could try and inform it to go out to the open sea. The only thing with that is, one, it would take a little longer, and two, it would just be a little more tired by the time it arrived there.
Yeah, no, it's fine. We'll be fine. Right, Miss Raina?
Yeah.
We can handle
Yeah,
some
we don't want to
harpies
make
if
it
we come to
tired.
it. Yeah, no.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good bird. Does the bird got a name?
This one?
Yeah. You look like
yes,
Hector.
This one is 4.
You just number the birds.
Like the number,
Yes.
That's...
but you can talk to it.
Yes.
You didn't ask it what its name is?
It was named 4 at the ranch.
Okay. We gotta... You know what? We'll figure this one out on our own. Does
All right.
does
And
Raina look
and then you see the
visibly
bird,
like
woof.
upset about this?
doesn't even stop, and he just like slaps the bird just woof, and you guys go out the hole and into the sky.
Okay.
And like when it takes off, like it does a huge push, and you both are like and get yanked right back as this thing takes off into the
Compton
sky.
instinctively just like death fucking grips like around Raina's waist, just like head buried in air. Oh my god.
Yeah. And you see as it takes off, it does 2 or 3 spins around the top of the spiral before it takes off in the direction where you saw all those dancing lights the night before. Raina, the mountain range off to the right, just filling your sight, and then the open water to your left as you head off into the horizon, high in the sky.
Whoa.
And I think actually right there is going to be the perfect time to take a small break, everybody.
Fantastic.
Okay.
How long are we looking
15
at?
minutes. Yep, we'll be 15 minutes. Should be back around 10.
All right, everybody. I don't know what time it is. 15 minutes from now, there'll be a timer up, and we'll see you shortly. Bye. Bye, everybody. See you soon. Bye.
All right. We return back to Stoat and Craig. What I would like to do, and first question for Stoat is, do you have the captain's blade out on you or no?
No, that's in the bag.
Okay. So I need both groups to one person in each of these groups. So group 1, Raina and Compton. Group 2, Stoat and Craig. I need both of you to roll me a d6. And Stoat, I need you to roll a d6 with a +1.
That's it. That's a you, Raina.
Or
I get a +1. D6 aren't good, right? That's a 5.
Okay.
2.
All right. So we return back to Stoat and Craig along the vessel. You see many of the workers just around checking all the sails, making sure they're pointing the direct direction, trying to catch the max wind as they can. So your voyage is very quick along the way. You see the little halfling is kind of running around, checking ropes, making sure everything tight. But every once in a while he stops and he plays his little instrument, which kind of making a tempo for the rest of the crew to work upon. And you see Captain Tardak up on the wheel of the ship, just looking out, keeping everything in line, and his right-hand man just kind of sitting there beside him, watching the seas out in the open. Are any of you doing anything?
I know that, for Stoat, just an idea of the ship. We're parked on top of the ship?
Yes. So right now you are right on top of the ship. You see in the very middle of the ship, there is a large bay door, and that's where your carriage and horses were put down below.
Our carriage is down below.
Yes.
Okay. Stoat's in guard her shit mode, and she's climbed on top of the cart onto the canvas, if there's room for her.
Okay. So you're below the ship?
She's below the ship. She's sharpening her daggers while she tries to keep a lookout.
Okay. And Craig?
I was muted. Craig has remained above deck. He's kind of like off to the side, just watching the water.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's just trying to relax and enjoy the sunlight.
Easy enough. It's a very nice day. The rain that passed the day before has cleared out the skies. There are barely any skies at all. I mean, any clouds within the sky whatsoever. The waters are very calm as you go. The vessel, it's a smaller merchant ship, so when it hits a larger wave, it breaks the wave, as you could say, pushing through, but it still is making very good time. Captain Tardak just talking to his crew, going all about, keeping an eye out, and the voyage, for the most part, is going very well. And so you said you're down below at the bottom of the ship, right?
Yes.
Let's see this. You would hear, as you're in the bottom of the ship, you would hear a almost coming underneath of you.
Underneath the cart or like further below?
Sounds like it's further below.
Stoat investigates.
Okay. As you go outside, are you trying to follow the noise, or what are you trying to do?
She's trying to follow the noise, and if there's anyone around, she's seeing if they notice it as well.
You see one of the crewmen underneath is kind of sleeping in a hammock. They don't seem to be noticing anything besides you. Roll me, if you're trying to follow the noise, just roll me a perception check.
It's a 7.
You hear that little scuttling for a moment. Let me check it again. And you lose it. You don't hear anything.
She returns back to her post.
Okay. And Craig, you said you're up top on the top of the boat, right?
Yeah.
All right. As you're sitting there looking out into the ocean, you all of a sudden hear, because you have 15 as well, you hear the scuttling for a moment and you lose it. But as you're kind of hanging over the side of the boat, you start to see a giant claw emerge from the side of the boat.
Do I have time to get them all out?
With a natural 20 on stealth, I would say not.
Spectacular.
Can I say real quick, the whole time I was thinking, we have a magic item that Stoke just has strapped to her fucking body. That she doesn't think of as a magic item at all. She's like, oh, the sword, fine. The bag.
Crag completely forgot about the bag.
So,
Oh, one sec. Go like this. There. And then go like this. All right. Stoat, you're down below. And this is going to go its first turn. So, Craig, you see emerging from the water this giant claw, because it's going to get a surprise round. And you see this large crab-type creature with these large tendrils sticking out of his mouth as it crawls over the side. And you see on top of his carapace all of what looks like very large petals for a moment, but you see all these little crab creatures all attached to its hide. And it will try and attack you with its pincer.
I'm gonna do it.
For 10, okay, and then 24.
That'll do it.
Hey, Graham, I'm going to interrupt you for a quick moment just for continuity's sake here. My roll 20 is still showing a giant bird, but it has a bunch of names on it.
Refresh. I had to do that.
That's a me problem?
It was a me problem as well. I don't know.
F5 is refresh, right?
As you see, like the first one comes out and grabs you. The second one grows for your arm, grabs you, and pinches you hard for 14 points of bludgeoning damage. I need you, and you see like you are held by this claw as the rest of these crabs start to scurry out towards the rest of the boat in every which direction. And the captain puts up this large symbol and just like ding, ding, ding to the bell. Everybody! Raid! Start of the round. Stoat.
Stoke grabs her bow. She rushes up to where this commotion is coming from.
Yep, so we'll say you come up the hatch out here. You use about 10 feet of your movement.
Okay. 10 feet of movement, and then I have... Okay, she goes to this one, and she's going to just take a swipe at it. Oh boy, that's good. Okay, that is 23 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay. She's got a dagger out now, by the way. All right. Oh, that's max damage. That's 8 damage.
8 damage as you hit into this like skittering crab, and just like that same thing as the one you see that's attached to Craig. Like these little tendrils are coming out of his mouth as you stab into just right into its mouth. Anything else?
Take a second shot at it.
Yeah.
Misses. Sorry, that's a 9 to hit.
Nope. Yep. So it's a little tiny beast just scurrying out of the way.
All right, bonus action.
Yep.
Attack. Okay, that's a 24 to hit.
24 definitely hits.
That's another max damage. That's 8 damage.
All right. And you see stab again, once again in its face, and it's just like limping, barely hanging on.
It's her turn.
All right. Craig.
First instinct, get the fuck away from this thing. So I'm just gonna Misty Step away
Okay.
here, and then I think in this moment he doesn't even think about summoning them all. So just Eldritch Blast at the big fucker.
Okay.
That's 17 and an 11.
17 hits.
4 force damage, and that's
Okay.
me.
You see the large first hand. Oh, we gotta get him off the boat! He rushes up towards the big. Actually, these ones here because he doesn't want to get that, and he is going to miss. And these guys are all gonna team up and try and get. Oh shit! Did I not? 1 second. Didn't grab up their sheet. First one is going to take out the one that you were just working on, Stoat. Just bops it in the head. And the second one misses. Captain Teskar is going to be holding the boat. And that is going to end his turn. The second bandit already went. This creature is going to attack the boat twice. Sorry. Boop, boop. Slams into the boat for 10 points of damage as you see the side of the boat starts to crack open. And the Garoda crabs are just going to attack. Ooh. Both at this guy. All right. And Stoat.
Okay, so Stoat has 2 daggers in hands at this point. She's dropped her bow, and she is tossing one of them for using her bonus action, quick toss.
Yep.
Can I ping it?
Yep.
That guy.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay. Okay, that's 12. Sorry, that's 13.
13, yeah. As it's just about to like skim off the shell, you see that it just wedges into it and hits.
Okay, that is 6, 7, 8 plus 4 is 12 damage.
Whew. Yeah, you pierce that one good. It's looking rough, but it's still standing.
Okay, at this point, she pulls out the rapier that's in her sort of belt loop.
Yep.
And she lunges forward towards the big boy.
Show me the
Well,
exact path you do. Draw it with like a big boy? Okay, no problem.
Okay, she's going to take a swing with the rapier.
Okay.
Fuck, okay. Oh, that's a 24 to
hits.
hit.
Yep.
Grim, don't be mad at me, but I don't have a rapier on my character sheet right now. It's in my belt. I got it. I just realized I didn't add it to D20.
No, all good. Just looking up
It's a
for you right now.
D6?
D8.
D8, okay.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, that's max damage. That's 12 damage.
12 damage. I need you to make a DC 12 dexterity saving throw. You stab into it.
That's a dexterity save?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's 18.
18. You take 3 points of acid damage as like you pierce into this thing. It spews out some blood and like sprays over you, and you can feel the acidic blood starting to spray all over your body.
Ugh. She goes and stabs it with the dagger in her other hand.
Okay.
Okay, that is 16. Nope, sorry. 11 plus 7 is 18.
It hits.
Okay. That is 7 points damage.
All right, 7 points damage. Do another DC 12 dex save.
I'm not afraid of this. All right, that's 16 plus 4, so that's 20.
Okay. For 2 points of acid damage again. Craig.
It's real simple. I'm going to summon them all and just prep a thunderous smite.
Okay.
Did not mean to roll that damage, but thunderous smite's on the weapon for my next attack. Maul is out. That's me.
Okay. This one is just going to keep attacking. Boop. Just wrecks the one that you attacked, Stoat. And he's going to end his turn there. These guys will back you up. Make me a DC 12 dexterity saving throw. Stoke.
That fails.
5 points of acid damage. As you guys are like hitting in, swinging on this thing, little like pools of acid are just starting to go out. Roll me a perception check, though, as you're standing there.
That's 8.
You're in the heat of the battle. The captain is going to yell out at you, Stoat. Everybody, get on and kill that thing as quick as possible. He yells out an order of attack, so you get to attack again.
Fuck him up.
Okay, so rapier first.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a 21 to hit.
21 definitely hits. You just get one attack from this. You just don't get a full attack round.
Do I get a modifier still?
Yep.
So that is 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Very nice. You guys are whittling this thing down. You need to make me 2 saves again.
Okay. The first one was 21.
Yep. 1.
Second one was 22.
So 2 points of damage. This creature, seeing you, is going to use its pincer. 16.
Okay. That does not hit because she's 2-weapon fighting.
Yep. And 8. So this thing's just trying to reach out and get you, but it's having no luck. The Garroter Crab. Yeah, it's going to try and kill him. 17 definitely hits. 6 points. And you see the first mate goes down. So.
Stoat. Been told to kill something, so she's gonna do it. Attacks with the rapier.
Okay.
Above 20 again. 23.
Yep.
Okay. She's gonna try and trip this.
Okay, definitely.
Okay. So that is
Strength
so the
saving throw.
attack strength saving throw. I think it's DC 14.
18.
Okay, so
It
sorry,
has
that
about
was
6 legs, so like as you're like swinging it out, you hit about 3 of the legs out, but it still stands.
Okay, and that was 15 points of damage.
15 points, very nice.
Let me just click that off really quick. All right, taking an attack with her dagger.
Okay.
That's a 12.
12 misses.
Okay. She's going to action surge.
Okay.
Takes another hit with the rapier.
Okay.
That's oh my god, 21, 23 again.
Yep.
6 points of damage.
All right.
Okay, and then one more with the dagger.
Okay.
Fuck off. That's 13.
13 misses. Okay. Make me DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
Oh, natural 20.
Okay, you take 2 points of damage. And you see like these 2 guys, the sailmen that are like trying to help you get this thing off. The one, like half of his face is eaten off by the blood that is being sprayed out from this thing. Craig.
All right, this is it. This is the one we've been waiting for, boys. I'm gonna run in and attack it.
Okay.
Of course, naturally, this is a booming blade. So, swing for a 19 to hit.
19 does hit.
Okay, so here is my bludgeoning damage. I accidentally rolled smite damage. I didn't mean to. I'm just gonna use my ability on that, make that 12 thunder damage, and then booming blade damage is that. So that's 22, 24 damage. I needed to make a strength saving throw, DC 14, and it is just moved 5 feet away from me. So it is moved 15 feet away from me, just straight out.
Okay. 15 feet straight out. And you said 24 points of damage?
Yes.
Okay.
That's all.
He's that. They see that. Everybody, I need you to make me a DC 12 dexterity saving throw. He is down. And he's up.
21.
Yep, so 1 point of damage.
That's an 11.
Yep, so 1 point of damage. You only got 11? So
Yeah,
yeah,
I think
2 points of acid damage that you sprayed across the face.
Unpleasant.
All right, so that's them. Captain Garak is going to go here, and he's going to attack the last one. And he's doing terribly. All right. This thing is going to... Okay.
Did it move?
It did not.
Okay.
And it's Garo Crab's turn. Okay. Stoat.
All right, Stoat's going to. She's going to quick toss her dagger at the one on the ship.
Okay.
That is a 12.
12 just as it like hits the shell, you hit the top part and it ricochets off. Roll me a D because it is close. Roll me a D4. I'm gonna tell you right now before you tell me. 1, 2, 3, 4 is off the boat.
Fuck! I rolled a 4.
You hear it hits the shell, shing, and fly off in the distance.
Stoat dives in the water. No, I'm kidding. Fuck.
All right.
Doesn't do anything else.
Okay, Greg.
I'm just gonna run up and hit this little friend. Booming blade, naturally.
Yep.
For a 19 to hit.
Hits.
Don't know why I'd rolled twice. Those many bludgeoning and the booming blade, that. 14 total damage. And also, if this is relevant, I'm moving it to the space beside it.
Only 5 feet.
Yep.
Okay.
Just gonna fill in the gap there.
He's that. They're not gonna do anything. And yeah, and that one falls dead to the ground.
We out of initiative.
And that is it. As you see, the last crab hits the deck.
I'm gonna immediately turn around and start healers kitting this guy on the ground. Well, first I'm gonna check if he's still alive.
You see, like, just the last breath of life on him.
If he's that bad, I'm feeding the healing potion. I
Okay.
don't think Crack waits for the healer's kit.
All right, roll your healing.
It's 2d4 plus 4, right?
Mm-hmm. So you see the one beside you, Stoat, just face eaten away by acid. He's gone. There's no saving that guy. And this one here is just like acid burning through his armor, or like the little tunic he has underneath, arm all messed up. He's like,
I know this is kind of cruel, but Stoat doesn't give a fuck about these people, and she's just going looking for her dagger.
all right, roll me a d20.
This is the one that she threw first, before the one that got fucked off on the boat, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so D20 you said?
Yeah.
18?
18. Okay. You don't have to roll for the other one that you threw. You do find those sticking out of the side of the boat, just barely holding on. The one you threw that went whoop, 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 off the boat.
Hey, yo.
Can I get both daggers back?
You can get the one back for sure. The other one, it's like in the bottom of the boat, just barely hanging on. You're going to have to crawl to the side of the boat to try and get it back.
Oh my god. Craig, I need your help.
You This guy's good, right?
Yeah, he
It's as long as he's breathing, that's all Craig cares about.
yeah, he's like back up. He's looking messed up. Captain Tardak is looks at your heading to make sure you're still on course, but then like he's taking care of him.
Excellent. Yeah, what you need, Stoke?
Stoat's tying her rope that's kind of cinched on her back. She pulls that out. She ties that around her waist, and she tosses the line out at you. Hold this. She repels off the side.
And it's a throwback. Yeah, okay. He does like loop the rope around himself before giving her the go ahead, just so it's properly anchored in case he loses grip.
Roll me an acrobatics check, Stoat.
The fuck's my acrobatics at?
+7.
Okay. 18?
18, yeah. So you leap off the side, and it's not even like you're being let down. You're just running down the side of the boat, and you're able to just like pull it out of the side of the boat.
All right, and then I clamp her back up.
Yeah. Easy enough.
Oh my god.
Good.
The hell were those? Angry crab things?
I didn't care for him.
As you're having this conversation, that's what I was worried about. You all said you didn't have any magic items on you. Those things, they sniff them out.
It's a bad time to admit this. I don't actually know if this goes away. He like gives them all a shake that he's still holding. I just know that I can't see it. I'm pretty sure it goes away because I can't touch it.
Wait,
Kind of looks, yeah.
do you think it's my lantern? She pulls out the blue lantern.
It has some type of magical flame in it that keeps it ever lit. Yeah, that'd be magic. This is why. And he looks down. You see, like, the other guy is just holding over the one that his face is just all eaten away at the acid. All right, everybody, extra guard duty. Seems we got loads of magic in here. And he looks pissed.
I don't know magic. I didn't know Craig. I didn't know that.
So it's okay. Go keep watch. You get that side, I'll get this side.
Okay.
You know what? How about you both take a side, then my men will relax in the middle for a little while.
Sounds fine. Okay.
If I catch anyone that goes near that cart, well, won't just be crabs coming after you.
It's fine, Stoke. Don't worry about it.
I don't want them fucking with the cart.
Like,
Don't worry, we want you off this boat as quick as possible. Let's get your asses to Shaw Garden. Fuck. Goes back to the head. Starts sailing the boat. Yeah. Roll me a perception check, the rest of you, for the rest of the voyage.
Right? Don't fuck this perception check up. Everyone has been shit so far. Oh, okay, there we go. 20. Dirty.
I'm glad you're watching. It's a 13.
As you're looking out, every once in a while you look, you see shadows kind of like looming around underneath the ship, but you see they don't match the form of the creature that appeared on the boat. The rest of your voyage to Shaw Garden, you see, as soon as this encounter happens, Captain Tardak does a hard turn on the wheel and you head out into much deeper water for a while. So you're going to add about an extra 2 hours onto your voyage for this. By the time you're all arriving, it's about getting closer to dusk. You all are arriving at the dock, and we will transition over to our other group.
Can our other group, for a moment, talk to the table and say, "Stop threatening motherfuckers all the time"?
We could kill the shit out of these
Do
people.
you see his face when you do it?
Bitch.
Grimm's face every time you threaten somebody's like, more people to add to a list of fucking, you know.
I'm calling it right now. The entire crew of the Wavebreaker, bitch made, could kill him.
Sure. Easy. Guess what? Today. Okay.
I feel bad as a player. We got that guy killed, and that's fucking miserable.
Okay, sorry.
Count and Arena, your
Yeah.
voyage, as you're cresting this mountainside, you see the land masses out in the water. Though many aren't large or islands, you do see the large stones peeking out off of the coast as you are all caressing, flying, the wings of the bird making small pushes of air, your hair being flung back as a strong breeze as you are going very quickly, rushing through the air, and you can see so far around you. You can see off into deeper in the water. You can see boats. And at one point, you may even think you were seeing the vessel that Stoat and Craig were upon as you're traveling further through.
Great. At some point, Reyna will strike up a conversation with this owl.
All right. Cast Speak with the Animals. Easy enough.
Yep. Like, hey, hello, number 4, was it?
Yes!
Is that really what you like to be called?
This is my name! 4.
Okay. All right. Do they treat you well at the Spire?
They feed me. I do fly. And they feed me again. I have nest.
But wouldn't you rather be like flying out wherever you choose rather than to people telling you where to go?
No, you fly to where you know. Fly there, eat, sleep, fly back.
Right. I've just met a lot of owls in my time, and they all love to just kind of go where the wind takes them.
What are owls?
Well, you're an owl.
I'm an owl.
Yes?
I thought I was carrier bird. What is owl? I'm owl.
Yes. Well, it's a type of bird. So you are still a carrier bird, but you're also an owl.
Okay.
Yeah. But you get enough, like, you like your nest and the people that you're with?
Most. Nest okay. I fly, I eat, I sleep, I fly again. Some strap harness too tight. Others not tight enough.
I'm sure. I just need you to know that you could go wherever you want. You're a big guy. You can just kind of fly anywhere. You don't have to do this back and forth thing.
But I lose my nest. I get lost. I go. I fly. I eat. I sleep. I fly.
All right. Sounds good.
What?
Too confident.
Where would I go?
Oh, well. This world is huge. It's way bigger than anywhere you'd fly. Where do you fly normally? Is it usually just this route across the bay here?
I fly bay, then ridge, crackly rock landscape, then back, and then back. 3 nests I have.
Well, there's a whole world out there for. There are mountains with snow, white mountains with snow that are taller than anything that you've ever seen.
I gotta say this. Does it sound like you're caw at this bird, or is it fucking English? So I didn't hear you suggest the fucking Harpy Mountains to the bird we're riding. Cool. I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
There are great plains that just go on forever. You can catch as many. Well, I don't know. You're pretty big. What kind of things do you eat? Like animals?
Fish.
Yeah.
Nuts, berries.
Okay. Well, there are fields where you can catch like rodents. I don't know if you've ever eaten a rodent, but I know other owls who like them. And
You're
then,
You saying I can eat whenever I want?
yeah, well, whenever you can find it, and the hunt is the best part.
Okay, 1 second.
We're gonna fucking die.
It's gonna look down. Looks down. You see it's like looking down towards the ocean and then looks up.
Yeah. And then there's, miles and miles of ocean that you can get all sorts of fish from.
Yes, I could get fish here. Should I go get fish? And it starts to like go down.
I don't think that would be safe for us.
It goes back up.
Yeah.
Roll me an animal handling check.
Okay. $15.
You can see over like your conversation you're having with it. It's trying to understand what you're all saying to it.
Mm-hmm.
But with any creature that has been like raised in captivity his entire life, a lot of the aspects that you're trying to inform him about, he's open to what you're talking about. But he just doesn't fully grasp the concept of what you're trying to explain to him.
Well, as long as you're having you feel like you're living a good life, don't worry about it. But one time before you return to whatever nest you're going to, you should just take a fly around just for fun.
Roll me one more animal handling check.
Natural 20.
Okay, should we do it now?
We could do it now as long as you bring us to where we're going.
Yes.
All right.
As long as I don't get lost. And he's like starts to veer off towards the mountain range.
Compton
flying towards the landscape.
realizes that the direction has changed. Doesn't know what's being said. He's like, wait, what the fuck's going on? Why we're going the wrong way? What? That's the
I
wrong
told
way.
him he could take a little fly around. He was
Not
like,
that. That's where the harpies is at. What are you doing?
Okay. I'll tell him. I'll tell the owl.
Just inform
Just so
him
you
of
know.
danger.
Just so you know, the direction we're going in might have some bad things that might try to hurt us. So maybe go out towards the ocean a little, but definitely check this part out a different time.
Okay. It starts to veer back towards the coastline over the water. Roll me a perception check, Raina. And if you're looking around Compton, you can roll me a perception check too.
Yeah, I mean, Compton has nothing better to do, just hearing fucking bird squawks. I guess just look around. Perception.
I only got an 11.
17.
You're distracted, Raina, as you're having this deep conversation with number 4. And Compton, you see off to the side, like as you guys are veering towards the mountain and you're freaking out, you're looking around, you see near where the mountain range is, all of a sudden you see like these fluttering big wings, and all of a sudden you see a giant spear just go, like one of them is flying out towards your area, spear stabs it right in the back, and then just get yanked. You don't see who's there, but just this thing gets skewered, and then it gets pulled back. And as you guys whoosh back over the coastline.
Somebody's getting paid money over there. Oh, man. Yuck.
And the skies are clear. The voyage is steady and relaxing. You're being jostled as every big push is happening, but because of the way the springs are kind of like the way this is built, the harness is riding up, it's not as jeering as it should be. It kind of has a little bit of cushion to it, as it's just a very quick trip over the bay. You see the large landscape, and then all of a sudden, as you are going over where the water is, you start to approach the coastline, and you see this large city starting to sprawl out over you. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about before ending your passage?
I think Compton has plenty of stuff he wants to talk to Reyna about, but I'm also aware of how, like, it's not going to be easy to hear up there.
No.
And yeah, and like the few moments of conversation that he's had with her, I imagine were strained, right? It's like yelling over the wind and the sound of the fucking wings flapping and things like that. So I'm gonna wait until we're on ground to do anything of substance.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't come. Owls don't come with those like helicopter headsets.
Right.
No. There's a lot of the lot for 10 minutes was like really loud. So as you go over the coastline, you see the rocky ridge, and then the landscape here, and you can see it off in the distance, is not as flat as over in Esclia. Since you are up so high, you can kind of get an oversight of how the area around it is. The mountain range to your right, still encompassing, but starting to flatten off, but the landscape is still very hilly. And anywhere there are flat patches of land between the hills and the dense trees, you see many farms have been set up on the outskirts of Shaw Garden. And as you go in, you see the very towering stone walls of this city. And flying around, you see different districts. When you fly over, you see many different buildings all split up, kind of puzzle pieced together to make up different wards. Many different types of buildings, some ornate, some more simplistic. And you see on the opposite side of this very open bay, there are two immense bridges that connect the lands together. And on the other side, the ridge of the other part of the city is much higher up in another land formation. And you see once again another sprawling city. And as you all do, you swing around, kind of do one or two passes, and you see up top on the lower side of the city is where you look like you're arriving. You see another spire matching, not exactly, but still reminiscent of where you first got in. And the spire is on top of this very large cathedral.
I have a couple of questions.
Yes.
Taking this in, we're flying around. So, is this like plateau farming? Like everything's in what are they called? Steep steps?
Yep.
Okay. And the two primary questions regarding the city would be based on like Compton spending a great deal of time in a large city and things like that. Would I be able to, as we're doing these multiple circles around, kind of glean at least an assumption as to which districts are where? Like, oh, that's probably manufacturing. Oh, that's probably, market. Oh, that's probably... Is that something that he'd be able to pick up just on like...
Roll me investigation.
Okay. And then while I'm doing that, the other question would be 15 plus 8. 23?
Yeah, 23. You can definitely start picking out different districts on there. Like there are places that are pluming smoke. You can definitely tell those are like the manufacturing type districts. Ones that are much more sparse. And like those are usually like shopping districts or anything like that because they want people to be able to move around freely. And then you can definitely see like the buildings that are all stacked on top of each other where the residential areas are.
Okay. And then when you were talking about the two areas that were separated by those massive bridges,
yep.
Is one of those very clearly the rich folk housing?
You can see that the buildings are much more loose. They have more free range. There are more grassy areas in comparison. Definitely seems to be on the higher upscale area.
Okay. And we're landing in the low scale area.
You're landing right there.
Fantastic. Cool.
So as you land once again on one of these spires on the top attached to the temple. And as the bird like flutters in, lands, kind of skitters in, you see a bunch of these people once again in the robes of the red, orange, and yellow, kind of like putting their hands out ready to receive you, and then start to like hook on, bring you over to the platform. Welcome to Shard Garden. Are you mail carriers or just followers of the church who made a comparable donation to ride one of our majestic beasts?
Yeah, we're donor passengers.
Welcome to the Eternal Sun.
Thank you so much.
I should unhook you. And you are let off of number 4. Afterwards,
Compton is pointedly not saying shit to these people. He has so much shit to talk, but he's trying not to. He's just trying to get out of this temple, this area, and not offend these people any more than he has, previously.
Easy enough. The gentleman won't just general talk. Leads you down the spire, leads you to the outside of where the cathedral is, walks around, and will bring you down this very ornate staircase, which will bring you to a dock ward.
And these big ass walls are everywhere as they show on the map.
Yep.
All right.
And where Dunwich was busy, this place is just immense. Everybody everywhere running around, people are yelling, peddling their wares, and you see where any major opening, like a gatehouse or a busy street, you see all of these banners being hung out. Many of them are green and silver in coloration.
Would I recognize that as Nataldian? It's not as big over in Stillwater, so it won't be super recognizable.
No, it is in Stillwater.
Okay, so would I know? I'd recognize. Okay, cool, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Especially being from there, you would notice.
I think Compton, remembering the conversation with Raina previously, like the night before, and then towns and whatnot, instinctively is just kind of gonna make sure he grabs her hand because it's busy. There's people everywhere, and so he's gonna try to generate that sense of an anchor point, right? Mm-hmm. And he'd be like, "All right, no, this cool. We're here now. Let's find us a place to stay, and then maybe get some shopping done." It took us 3 hours to get here.
Yeah.
So in our minds, we're 5 hours ahead of them.
You're a smart guy doing the math. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we got a good bit of time. Let's find us a place to stay. Right. We need 2 rooms because Craig likes his privacy. And then I need to do some shopping. I need some clothes. You need some clothes?
I don't think I need any clothes.
Okay. I mean, we don't necessarily.
But I'll come with you.
Yeah. Well, my thought was we don't have to buy nothing right now, right? Mostly because I know maybe Stoke and Craig need some stuff too, but at least figuring out where we needs to go.
All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Compton's going to grab the first passing person.
Yeah, and it does not. You don't even have to grab a passing person. These little kids seeing Raina, because Raina, did you do your hair this morning? You never said.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I have it undone.
As you are walking through the streets, you don't even need to approach anyone, because as these little kids are running up, they're like, Miss, let's do your hair. Let us do your hair. Only 1 copper piece. Do you need a guide? We can show you around. And all these little kids are scurrying around.
She is very overwhelmed by this.
Oh yeah, it's you are bumping into people. They're walking with you, kind of there's 3 or 4 just all surrounding you right now.
Okay, Compton's gonna do a thing. He recognizes that Raina's a little overwhelmed, so what he's gonna do is he's gonna because they're holding hands, he's gonna pull her back a little bit so it's behind the shoulder, and he's gonna haunch down on any dad style, right? He's gonna be like, hey, hold on. I know how this works. I don't want none of the chiclets, right? Just hold on. Here. And he's gonna snap his fingers and press the digitation a little flame. And he knows it burns a little bit, right? Just to get their attention. Cool. Here's what I want from you. Which one of you knows your numbers?
Yeah. That'd be Jeffin over there. Yeah, he can go all the way to 12.
That's Jeffin's awesome. Okay, so how many of these children are there?
There's 4 of them.
Okay, Compton will dig into his pocket real quick and pull out 4 copper pieces and bam, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hand these children some money. Yeah, go get me Jeffin and then go have fun.
Jeffin raises his hand.
Yeah, Jeffin, come here.
Yeah.
Okay, I want you to count for me. How's you can go?
4 of us are here. Plus you, that's 6.
Yeah, that's cool. That's not what I asked. I need you to count. 1 up. Go as high as you can.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he keeps going, but he kind of like every once in a while he staggers. 12. 12.
Oh, you're so close. It's 13. Now you know the next one. Yeah.
13. Yeah.
So Jeff, and I know how this works. I'm from a town like this, and I know you're going to do the best you can to get the most you can from me. And we're going to beat around that bush, okay?
Okay.
I promise you a whole gold piece. Okay, don't tell nobody. Definitely, yeah. Don't tell nobody. Shush. Right?
Okay,
we'll break it up
okay.
even. I'll give you it in some silver so you can spend it right. Wait, you might lose it. Are you the losing type, Jeffin?
No. You can trust me.
No, I don't. I'm not worried about it. It's your loss if you lose it. I'm just trying to help you, right?
Yeah. Come over here, and they kind of like pulls you off to like the side, just not like down an alley, but the street is busy. So he finds a little like nook where you guys are off and won't get bumped in by people because you're kind of stopping in the middle of the road.
No, I love it. Okay, thank you, Jeffin. So here's the thing, Miss Raina here. This is way too busy for her. Right?
Okay.
And I would love it if you could take me somewhere nice that we can get rooms for probably a couple weeks. A nice where we can stay a spell. You know what I mean?
Where are you going? What, like there's a lot of places, a lot of inns. Like, are you looking to stay in the docks? Or are you going to the city?
No, actually, I'd really prefer not to stay in the docks. I'd like to go somewhere where it's a little bit more hospitable. Maybe where there's some food and some drink, maybe some shopping to do.
Well, if you drop a gold piece, are you guys like super important people?
Here's the thing, Jeffin. You can keep that illusion, and I'm just not gonna, confirm or deny it.
Okay. Well, if you're looking like being really fancy, like if you're really rich, which I think you are, and the other kids are like nodding their head like vigorously. Yeah, you want to go over to the Clifftop district. That's like where the really rich people are, right?
Okay, but what if I wanted to just hang out with the normal folk? Not poor folk, right? Because this is an important thing. Like,
you don't want to go
so
low
probably
shore.
not.
I got it. Yeah. Okay.
Like upper class, low shore.
Yeah, you want the coastal shelf. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
And he kind of like thinks, he's like, are you just looking like rooms or are you looking for drinks?
I look to Raina.
Both?
It's okay, you want full. Yeah. There's 2, and he kind of like looks at the rest, and they all like start shouting names. They're like, the Wailing Wyvern, the Unlucky Line. They're like, oh yeah. Those two are really good if you like want your food and your drinks in all of them. I will warn you, the Unlucky Line, there's a guy with horns who run the place. Kind of scary, but he's super nice.
Does he have a deep voice, Jeffin?
No.
Oh.
Yeah. If you want a deep voice though, the Wailing Wyvern, there's this guy there, super big. He only has one eye.
Does he wear a cool eye patch, Jeffin, or does he just let it hang out?
Like it actually like is closed. He said one time he got acid splashed in it, and it's just like it's now shut. Closed.
Is he an attractive man?
Oh, do you like adult favors?
Yeah.
Okay. I know some adult favor places if you want adult favors too.
Jeff, and I'm concerned about the fact that you're as young as you are and you know this information. I'm not going to stop you because you already know it, but maybe just consider that.
My dad told me about him.
Where's your mother?
Looks at you, looks around at the other. Working.
Oh, okay. This is fine. This is great, Jeff. And okay, tell me more about this.
It's What one? They're so they don't.
Oh,
favors?
okay. You know what? Never mind. Which one's closest? Is the Wailing Wyvern closer to the fun, or is what was the other one? Something line?
Yeah, the unlucky line. Yeah, the Wailing Wyvern. Hey, looking around, he's like, yeah. A Wailing Wyvern would be closer. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look to Raina. Like, I'm waiting on this. Like, I'm getting the information, but I'm waiting for her to make decisions.
You said that the man with the horns is really nice. How about the person at the wyvern?
He's gruff. Like he's real intimidating. But it's okay. Like I don't know. I don't really stay in inns very often, but I've heard rumors.
What?
Which one's cleaner?
Oh, the unlucky line. That
okay,
one.
let's go there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That one's a little bit further away. It's gonna take you a little while to get there.
You're gonna take us. I'll give you another gold piece.
Well, it's not the paying. You're gonna have to pay my passes through the gate.
It costs money.
When you enter in the city, yeah. I don't
How
live
much?
in that area. It's gonna cost.
Okay, go ahead.
It costs two copper pieces.
Oh, have you guys ever been into the city? And he looks to the other kids.
Yeah. When we have our work passes.
Hold on a second. Y'all work?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 10. Like
Fuck this noise. Okay, hold on a second. Compton fucking legit just drops his bag and starts digging through it. He's going to give each of these kids 2 gold pieces. Not today. You don't fucking work. What the fuck you talking about? There's a festival happening? I can't do this right now. Here's the thing. Y'all are coming with us. We're going into the city. You got some spending money. You go cause some fucking trouble after you take me to the inn. Is that okay? I'm sorry, Miss Raina. I did get a little ahead of myself.
That sounds good to me.
There's 5 kids total or 4 kids total?
4 kids total.
Okay, so that's
Jeff was one of
1,
them.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
8.
7, 8, 9, 10. Because I'm giving the additional 2 to Jeffen.
Okay.
Okay.
They all look at you like,
I have
Miss,
no
are
fucking
you sure
money.
you don't want us to do your hair? We can do your hair right now. We'll do it real nice.
You're not working
mean-
today. Don't make them work today, right?
No.
No, it's not work. You're so nice. We'll do it.
Do they seem really excited to do hair?
They're just excited that like, the money they've been given. They feel like they owe you something if you were to like stare at them long enough. They don't know this amount of money in one instant. Like,
I mean, if you really want to.
oh, once we show you. Well, go. And they're 2 of the kids like grab your hands and they're like trying to like drag you along.
Okay.
Just to make it a little faster in terms of the extra shit I want them to do, can I have them quote unquote point out all of the shopping points of interest we would like, and like the place we're supposed to meet for the book, this like every place that we're supposed to know? Can we just glean this from them as we're getting led through it? Cool,
so
thank you.
I will kind of give you a quick. So they will point out if you're looking for entertainment, Filthy Flask is where a lot of the nightlife is.
Oh god, that's so
there
good.
is-
Grim, you dirty creature.
One sec. They will inform you that, like, if you guys, they thought you guys were prim and proper people because you were blowing a lot of money. The Mansmore Theater is there. That's where they do live plays. That's the Adventurers Guild there. You're walking through. Right here is where many of the shops are in this area. Traveling down. That's Old Man Rockin's farm. Right here. He's a really nice guy. Everybody likes him there. That is one of the larger alchemist shops in the area, right there. As you're traveling through here, they inform you this is where a lot of people go. This is the Hall of Wonders. It's like a school for people who want to learn the arcane. And this is a Stonewall School of Trades, where a lot of people who want to learn like skills want to go. And you see, like in this area, they tell you there are a lot of shops where you can get not like the best quality of things, but for cheaper because people are practicing their crafts, right?
Right, like journeyman projects, right?
Exactly.
Got it.
Yeah. And then they will bring you to the unlucky line.
Question for the table: does anybody else need magical component stuff? Like if I, no from Reina.
No, like as far as like actual magic, no.
Yeah. Okay. While we're walking through and they're showing me that, can I just drop the money necessary for the components to do the spells?
Yeah, easy enough.
Okay. So Reina had that money. If you can, I think what it was. It was half of a level 1 and half of a level 2. Was it 125?
Yeah.
You
you don't have to figure it out right now. Just figure it out as we jump over the others. Yeah.
Okay. So now I have that stuff. Cool. And then we're at the place. Awesome. All right. Okay. Hey guys, that was fantastic. Thank you so much. I think I feel much better about where we're at. How about you, Randy? You feel good?
Yeah, it's a lot quieter here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just so you guys know, when you went through the main area here, the kids, because they are locals, they kind of teach you how to deke around the security, because they were doing exactly like we were going in Dunwich, where like they were checking everybody, and you guys don't have any magical items upon you, so you guys didn't get flagged and pulled aside. Because you saw there was one individual there who was holding an orb, and then every once in a while was pulling someone to the side, just randomly. And then they got through. They told you all the stuff like, oh, they're checking for people who have magical items and stuff going into the city. And then like once these two are talking to another person, they kind of grab your arm real quick and then get you past the guards super quick. And then make you pay one of the people who aren't like the guardy people and just pay your passes through. So they make you avoid the whole song and dance.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah. Because it's like a choke point. And they know they just want their money. They don't really care too much. So they kind of make you deke around the guy doing the inspection and just pay the guy. They're like, oh, yeah, we already did the inspection. They're like, oh, okay. And then went on their way. So everybody had to pay two copper pieces to get into this ward.
Okay, so there's 4, 5, 6 of us. Okay, cool. I got that.
Yeah.
I'll take care of that. Awesome.
Yeah.
And then I'll just tell them, I'll be like, all right, no, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I mean, Miss Raina don't really like big cities. So it was really nice for you to show us around and figure out how things were working. Enjoy yourselves. You got some spending money. Here's the thing, though. Think about it like this. If you spend it all today, you ain't got it tomorrow, and that's okay. So have fun.
All right. Yeah. And then like you see the kids are like, bye. And if you let the little kids, they'll do your hair real quick. They'll do like a single braid, and they'll do it real nice. Like they are well practiced, and it's very well done, very quickly. And they'll run back into the city, like skipping, tossing. One kid you see like snatches an apple off of a stall and keeps running. And they're off.
I really like not being a high wisdom player. Like I really enjoy this. This is great. This is fun.
Yeah. Yeah, so as you come to the outside, you see that there are many buildings around here. This looks like an area that is where the School of Trades is also offshoot. There are many that are pluming. You see some open forges. This is still definitely like a workers type area, but it is very nice. The buildings that are all around, they're very well built. And you see as you're going into the tavern is very large, 2 stories. It is a very nice like stone tile type roof, like the ceramics almost on there. Very well maintained outside decor on there. The grass and the grass all around it, though muddied, it's very well maintained. And you see there is a very large, heavy wooden door on the outside. And when you look inside, because you see the 2 big bay doors in the front, the very clean, vibrant. You see many people who are kind of matching in the same wares, running around from table to table.
When they're running around from table to table, they're working. They're clearly like bussing and bringing out food and.
Yes.
I think when we walk in, like, and we're Compton is still holding Raina's hand because that's just what we do. He's just looking around. He's taking it all in. He's really not seeing anything, but seeing everything, right? So unless Raina points out where we're supposed to be going, he's just hanging out. Like he doesn't care. He's like, oh, this is great.
But is there there's like a bar or something where the proprietor is?
You actually see, because you have a very high passive perception, as you are all entering in, you see this gentleman in this very well like almost bartender type uniform, a nice buttoned up vest, simple trousers, and a white undershirt. He sees you all, and he turns and gives you all a wink and puts up a finger for a second as he finishes the conversation with some other customers.
Raina's gonna tug on Compton and be like, I think that's who we're supposed to talk to.
What like for rooms and stuff?
Yeah, I thought that's what we were gonna set
Yeah,
up.
no. Because we were also supposed to meet Anvin, so I was confused. I was like, oh shit, Anvin's here. So okay.
No, yeah, I don't think so. That'd be crazy though.
Wouldn't it though?
Yeah.
I didn't want to ask the kids about Anvin, mostly because I didn't want to have to deal with it. I figured Craig could maybe be here too. I think they got.
Yeah, we should probably all be together.
You know what though? We might not want to lie with Stoat around.
All right.
I don't know. We'll think about it. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Let's see if we can get us some rooms.
Yeah. He approaches you as Reef and is like, oh, welcome. How can I help you today? Welcome to the Unlucky Line.
Hi there. I think that we're looking for two rooms.
All right. We got a couple different types of rooms. You're looking for private, semi-privates, or just the open room?
Private.
Yeah. What is a semi-private? Like, there's only like half walls.
Well, a full private's only one bed for intimate couplings.
Okay.
Semi-private would be for a larger group. If you want to pay out the whole room, that's perfectly fine.
Like a larger group, meaning there's just 2 beds in the room.
Depending on the size, we have ones with 3.
Oh.
Do you think Craig wants his own room or just his own bed?
I think probably his own bed is fine. I mean, we can always get another room if we have to.
Yeah, but then we're paying for another bed we ain't using.
It's true.
If you're waiting for other individuals, what we could do is we have many rooms. I could put one on. Could put a private and a semi-private on hold right now. Enjoy some food, some drink as you're waiting for your other companions.
You know what? Just because it's important, how much do them private rooms run?
Oh, well, if you're looking for the completely private one, that's going to cost you about 2 gold pieces.
A night?
Yes.
Comp's
And
just
how
trying
about
to
the
do.
semi-private?
Go ahead.
If you're looking for them, 8 silver pieces.
Okay.
Is there seven days in your week, or is it 5?
Let me pull up my handy dandy calendar.
Because I know we're about 3 weeks out, so we're roughly 21 days. I think it's a little less than that.
5
but
days.
Rough. Okay, so
5 days.
So not even that. So 15 minus
15.
a handful. Fuck. Per room. If we do 2, so it's 60 gold.
Yeah.
You know,
Let's do
you know
the
what?
semi-private.
Yeah, let's do the semi, because if Craig wants his own room, he can just get it.
Well, it's just the single room. They're more of our luxurious accommodations. That's
You know
why they're
what,
just so
look,
expensive.
We could get one tonight, right?
Yes, you can switch rooms, no problem. We clean them daily.
Stoat didn't get no sleep last night. I bet you a real nice bed would be nice.
2 privates then? 4
Fuck
privates?
it, yeah, 2 privates for the and just
2 privates.
just 2 privates
Wonderful.
for the night. I know Stoat's gonna want to cuddle. We can't just be like, you know.
All right. And he was like, if you don't mind following me over here real quick. And you see, like, he's very well dressed. He has auburn hair. He kind of has that, like, shaggy look to him. Like, you know, maybe he tries to have this look. Maybe it's that out of bed type look type thing. And he has just this very gingery type beard. All right. If you don't mind, sign in with who you and all of your party and who's staying in what rooms. Just so we can keep track for the tab.
Okay, so you need all the names of the individuals. I see it.
Just so that if everybody comes and starts ordering their own things, we know who's all together.
Is it okay if I just put down, because we have a company name? If I write that down and we just reference company name, you'll still put it to the room, right?
Oh yes, and he like writes. He holds a quill up. I will write all of your names associated to the company name. Wow, welcome.
Yeah, I ignore his quill and I conjure mine, and I write out the expat contingency.
All right.
I think I write it out in full, like the expatriate contingency, right?
All right. Yeah, and then just write your names associated with the party, and then we're good to go.
Some of the work that we do is sensitive in nature, and we don't necessarily like putting names out there. Do you just need something to reference us by?
Pseudonym names would be just fine.
Oh, that's great.
For maybe a little extra of privacy fee would be.
Are you trying to shake me down right now?
It's not a shake me down. It's a courtesy fee. One silver piece.
Oh no, absolutely. Now that you put it like that, I get it. Okay. What do you think we should call, Big Blue? Big Blue. That's not a good name.
How about just Blue?
Yeah. Okay. So we got Blue.
Yes. Okay.
What about a little?
It's not even blue anymore.
He's darkish.
He's blue accented.
Yeah.
You aren't fucking making out a shotgun, bud.
All right.
Wait,
Send me a list of all the names that you write down.
All right. I gotta confer with my cohort here. We'll send you a list. We put down names.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give you your keys with it, and he will clap his hands, and you'll see two of the people in the uniforms come in. Do you have any bags or anything like that? Otherwise, they'll lead you up to your rooms.
We got a wagon coming in,
Yeah.
Yes.
but that'll be later.
No problem. When it arrives, we will definitely make sure it is sturdy. It does not stay. We do not have a stables attached to the inn, but we do have an associate that we work with that has a full stable.
Is said associate open to acquiring and selling new horses?
Yes, he
cool.
would indeed.
All right.
If you're looking to trade in or sell the ones you have, we have one or two menageries in town that would be stables who just do horses, others who do full animal companions and exotic mounts.
Okay, fantastic. Companions, like pets?
Yes. Sadly, we don't have any of the ones that sell the pets in this district, but on the cliff top, there is a very well-known menagerie.
All right. Okay, fantastic. We'll get this done. Thank you.
All right, very well. Would you like any food or drink brought to your rooms?
Right now.
I think I'm okay for right now.
Wonderful. And he...
Do you have coffee?
Oh, yes, of course we do. Except savages don't have coffee.
Oh my God! Thank you. He reaches out. He touches this man. Oh my God. Okay,
Yes.
and also just like a bottle of whiskey. Just.
No problem. Bottle of whiskey, we can easily do that. Coffee's brewed every 2 hours.
I love this place so much. We're never leaving, y'all. Compton lives here now. Fuck them kids. This is where I live. Okay.
All right. You can go up to your room. They're very nice. Once again, not on the level that Lunager's place was, but still very welcoming, comfortable rooms. Because you are getting the private, there is the large queen-size bed in there. You see that there is a resting spot for like writing, maintaining. There is a wardrobe, and there is a storage chest in there.
Okay. Just because I know we're effectively done, and we've got a couple of hours before the others show up.
Yep.
I think the rest of Compton's time will just be relaxing until we think they're showing up. And in terms of relaxing, it's I now have the components required. Can I do the first level spell transcription?
Yeah.
Is there enough time for that?
Oh yeah.
Okay, then that's what Compton is set to.
Yes. Let me, because every square is gonna. Yeah, you don't have to worry about this, but yeah, it took you probably only about 45 minutes to get to this place. 45 minutes to an hour. And yeah, so you got more than enough time still to transcribe it.
Okay, perfect.
Anything you'd like to do, Reina, as this guy goes full nerdy book mode?
Were any of the like, does this look like the vision that I had in the forest, the town?
Roll me an investigation from when you were flying around.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I can help you pinpoint down depending on your roll.
Investigation.
10.
10.
You did see the biggest thing in your vision was there were grassy areas. Much of these areas are very stone cobbled places, and the one you saw was very few and far between of stone. So this area, this area here.
I have to zoom out. Hold on.
Yeah. This area here in the low shore. Maybe?
In the low shore?
Yeah. The open field area in the Clifftop district.
Mm-hmm.
This area over here.
Okay.
And the night court as well are places that have very few stone, but large grassy areas. And you saw in your vision that was the close up on them. There was not very much stone around the individual when they were walking through.
All right.
Yep.
I think other than that, she's just going to kind of hang out until look out the window at what's going on outside. And
easy enough. You spend your time transcribing, and we will go back to the other individuals. Stoat and Craig. The rest of the boat ride has the jolliness and welcoming nature that was Captain Tardak has diminished along the rest of your journey. It's very much a business transaction now as he pulls up to Shaw Garden. You see the open bay, and you see the little island with a large cathedral sitting on top of it. As you enter in, you see many buildings all bustling. You see the large stone cliffside of the larger raised area as you approach a dock.
We stayed watch on the entire time coming in.
That's up to you.
Craig certainly did.
Stoat's going on like no sleep. What point does exhaustion start taking effect?
You have to roll me a Constitution saving throw on there. DC 16.
Constitution saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay, that's 17.
You're pushing off. You're exhausted, but you have not got like a point of exhaustion as of yet. But you are on the cusp. You know, if you don't get sleep within probably the next couple of hours, you're gonna be completely wrecked.
Okay. Stoat's just trying to stay awake on watch then.
And Craig, are you doing anything?
I think at some point during the trip, because he has just had his mull out, as a matter of fact, because like we've already been attacked, he's not worried about keeping the magic item away. Also, because he's a fucking idiot, he doesn't know if it even matters if it's away or not. I think eventually his mind does kind of wander, and he finds himself staring at it, and he makes a point of like moving away from Stoat because he doesn't want to be seen talking to his weapon like a crazy person. And he just starts talking because he doesn't know how this works. Ooh, hey, I'm used to praying, which is not this. But hey, if you can hear me, I do need to talk to you. If you can't, I'm gonna feel like a real dumbass. I feel like a dumbass anyways. This is fine. That's all I want to say. Yeah.
So your mindset at this point is you're trying to reach out to your patron, right?
Yes.
Roll me charisma check.
Just a flat charisma.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's a +3. So that's a 15.
Okay. As you speak into the maw, you don't hear anything back.
Yeah, believe it or not, I'm kind of used to that. I think it is at that point that he does send it away and just return to watch. But as they're approaching Shaw Garden, he's getting ready to go. He doesn't want to be on this fucking boat anymore.
All right. So you hear the captain pull up the sails, and they going in, driving towards the dock. All hands on deck, down 1.5 people right now, trying to pick up the slack, pulling into the dock, and they pull up. You see, for you, Craig, you've seen this before, the hustle and bustle of the dock ward. Boats going every which way, unloading quickly, inspections being done, everything like that. For you, Stoke, this is insanity. People are everywhere, like shoulder to shoulder. Just you don't understand how everybody isn't just on top of each other, just gnawing at each other at this point, because it's just so full.
I think at that point, Stoat would feel kind of uncomfortable being up top, and she would go down and start busying herself by trying to ready the cart and do a very thorough search to make sure nothing's missing.
Okay, roll me an investigation check, perception check, as you're checking to make sure nothing's missing in your boat. On your wagon.
It's an 8.
8. Everything looks to be there, as far as you can tell.
That's right. They didn't mess with it.
Captain Tardak just goes down, pulls down the plank, puts it off, and you start to see as 2 formal guards, same armor as before, but embossed on their shield now. You see these on their shields. Two gentlemen come up onto the boat. All right, inspection. Just need to make sure that everything is all well and due. And before anybody can speak, Captain Tardak, these 2 got magical items. You might as well check them. No need to actually do the magical check to see if they're lying. They got magical items. Check them over. Do what you need to do. They told us they didn't have any. They do.
Fuck.
Stoat holds out her lantern.
Incredible. Craig just holds his hands out like, I don't have anything on me.
No. He can blink that thing in and out. He has a magic mace.
It's a maul, thank you. And I don't actually know how magical it is, and he snaps and brings it out.
The guards get on edge. You see their swords are their hands are at their hilts.
Wait, he just fucking said that I can do that. You don't get to be surprised.
He seems hostile, sir.
He will set it very carefully on the ground in front of him.
All right. Then Captain Tardak goes, do what you need to do, inspect my boat. I don't give a shit. And he goes off the plank and walks away, putting his hands up. All right. He seems a rather, can I ask what your purpose is in Shaw Garden?
We're meeting an associate. This is kind of a waypoint thing. We're meeting up here and shipping out.
All right. And you have magical items on them. Are they for ill intentions or personal purposes?
Okay, so they are for personal purposes, but I think that you and I both know that even if they weren't, we wouldn't tell you, right? That's a weird way to word that question. That is, and he gestures to his maul on the ground, a weapon. I only use it for personal protection, but it is a weapon. That's
We
just
saved
a
the
lantern.
ship.
It looks nice.
Okay. Just making sure, because you, the way you speak kind of frightens me a bit, and no offense, your look as well. Exactly what are you, sir?
I'm a priest.
Not that my question. You seem to have both orcish and elvish features upon you, and that disturbs me in a way.
Do you have like a commanding officer I could speak to? That was a fucked up way to word that.
It is, sir, but I'm asking the questions here. I could go get commanding officer after you please kindly answer my
I'm gonna
question.
ask that you do because you're so fucking observant. I'm half orc and half elf. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. You answered my question. Very easy.
Answer your own fucking question. Go get your boss.
Well, last question. The energy radiating from your arms, are those some type of magical tattoos, or can you explain that, please?
He just claps his hands and his eyes start to shine. He points at his eyes. Magic. He claps again and they stop.
All right. Okay. Yeah, we're
It's
gonna
all
go get
magic. Toe to tip on magic. Go get your boss.
All right. They'll leave for a little bit. Come back and you see another gentleman in full like regalia armor.
Do they fully leave, or do they
do.
leave somebody behind to watch? Okay, as
No,
soon
the
as they're
one
gone,
the one is like at the dock. The other one walks away, but they aren't on the boat anymore.
if they aren't actively watching me, I'm sending them all away. I don't like having it out when I don't need it out.
Okay, no problem. After a while, they return. A guy full in regalia. Are you doing it? You guys probably got about 15 minutes before they arrive back. Are you doing anything?
Craig, go ahead.
So we look to Craig. Can we just dip? Just,
No. Okay, so here's the thing, right? We aren't bad people, and as much as I don't like talking to officials, there's no reason for us to go acting shady when we're here for business. We aren't here for any fucked up reasons, so we don't have to, duck these folks. Except for the obvious things we gotta duck these folks about. By we, I do mean me.
Yeah, but we can just okay.
So it's fine. It'll be quick. That's the bigger thing, right? Is that us just waiting here and dealing with this saves time. Where if we leave and we get caught again, we're gonna be talking to them a lot longer.
Question, DM.
Yeah.
How dark is it right now?
It's getting you guys because it took extra time. It's dark. The sun is starting to set on there. There's more shadows starting to encroach in. The daylight is turning into that auburn reddish glow.
Hey, Craig, can you see Compton anywhere or Raina?
Can I just move to a point on the ship where I could see the docks a little bit better and look for them?
You can look, yeah, for sure. Roll me a perception check.
That's an 11. Yikes.
It's the hustle and bustle even at this time. This city is alive even when it's late at night and you don't see anything that resembles them.
He just checks his head. No, I've been away from home for too long. I can't pick folks out of a crowd like this no more. It's fine. We'll find them. It's shit. Neither one of us is hard to find, right?
I could be hard to find if I want to be.
Yeah, but you aren't if you know the folks are looking for you, and that's what I appreciate about you, Stoke.
All right.
My point is just be cool. Let me do the talking. We'll be fine. We'll get out of this in and out real quick. Classic crack soda adventure.
You see the soldier return looking very annoyed, and this commanding officer with his armor is a little bit more ornate, has a large helmet underneath of his arm, walks up, starts to walk on the dock as he does the creaking of the board under his heavy armor. All right. I hear there's an issue.
When this guy approaches, Craig fully bows.
So it looks at you funny.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Welcome to Shaw Garden. I was informed that there's an issue. The captain asked you if you had magical items. You told him no. Caused an issue on the boat. And says that you are hostile entities.
Well, hostiles kind of... I don't think that's correct. So when he had asked if we had magical items, there was a misunderstanding. My companion here had forgotten about her lantern, and he gestures to the lantern that she's still holding up. And I think that maybe, and he raises a hand to start doing it, and then stops. I'm gonna snap my fingers.
I've informed of the mall.
Okay,
yes.
So he'll just snap and hold it. And I think this might have also been detected, and that's on me for not knowing that it did that. And
all right.
I do apologize. The hostility comes from, and the guard that came up with him is the same guard that questioned us, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, and he looks like he fucking ate a lemon.
He just points at that guard. This gentleman here asked me personally some fairly offensive questions, and I fully believe in thoroughness. Of course, I'm a law-abiding citizen. I love and respect the guards of this world, and I'm thankful for what you do. He just went about it in a way that I personally thought was a little distasteful.
Roll me persuasion.
That's a 21.
21. I do apologize for my cohort here. I did inform, then he kind of looks you up and down. You are unique looking in nature, to say the least. Looks at your arms. We have had warning signs for entities to look out with those type of details. Yours don't match the description that we've been informed, but of course you can never be too safe when protecting the port. But you said you're a half elf orc gentleman.
Half elf, half orc, yeah. Pa was an orc, mama was an elf.
All right, that's unique to say the least. I've never heard of one of those before, but
I get that a lot, believe it or not.
all right. And he was saying that your tattoos and now eyes, because you're glowing, right? This with the shadows and everything.
I think just because it's a low light, yeah.
Yeah.
He's not doing the detect magic glow, but there is a glow.
Yeah. So he looks at you. He's like, we just. Do know, once again, not trying to be rude, but your appearance can be frightening to some. You have no ill intents of your time in Shaw Garden, right?
No, sir. We are here for 3 weeks on some leisure, and as soon as those 3 weeks are up, we're out of here on business.
And you miss looking down at your suit.
We're here for what? Leisure.
She's not a big talker.
All right. I'm going to ask you to do something for me, and I understand, and before I even say it, I know it's going to sound uncouth to say the slightest. And he pulls out a band. This is actually more for your own protection. You are, as I said, a unique individual. And he's like pointing at your arms and eyes and everything like that. If you don't mind, if you could wear this band while traveling the city, it would inform that we have identified you, that your appearance is not to be seen as hostile in nature.
Can I see the band? What does it look like?
It looks like a silver clasp with the emblem of the shields on it.
Okay, well, I'll admit that jewelry isn't really my style, but if it makes your job easier, sure.
What? You're gonna collar him?
If you want to look at it that way.
It isn't a collar, is it? Because I'm not wearing a fucking collar.
No,
I'll wear that on my wrist. That's fine.
Yes.
Yeah, I can do that. I'm not putting on a fucking collar. I'm sorry.
Look at him. You think there's another person in this freaking town that looks like that? No offense,
no.
Craig, love you.
It's not. That's actually the point there, miss. We want everybody else in the village, or the town, to feel safe. So if they see this bracelet, they know that he is of no threat. We have had entities in the past who entered the village showing arcane usage that have caused harm to the city. And some people are on edge.
Give him a badge or something.
This is that, yeah. It's fine, Stoat. I'm very thankful that you're being an advocate right now, and I appreciate that. Like I said, smooth and steady. We get in and out of this, and he will step forward and just offer his left arm.
Yep. As he reaches up, he gives you the band. He places it around your wrist, and as he clasps it onto your wrist, he mutters some arcane words, and the link, where the wristband was connected, disappears, and it's just an iron band wrapped around your wrist now.
Okay, so once he's done with that, I am going to clap and just take a look at it to see if there's any lingering magic.
There is.
What is it?
Divination.
Okay, so yeah, no, I mean, you could have mentioned that. I figured, but it's fine.
Question.
Yep.
Can Stoat understand that something magic happened? Because when it clasped, all of a sudden it went clean, and she knows that that's a magic.
He sounded like the same way when Compton cast spells.
Wait, if you can do magic, can't you just tell everyone without even having to be in front of them?
Are you gonna tell her, or should I?
Miss, I apologize, but we can't contact everyone in the city all at once to inform them of your friend.
Okay, but the other thing, are you gonna tell her about that, or? It's like I can fucking see it, and like he's staring at it with glowing eyes. Like I know what the fuck that is. That's seeing magic, buddy. I wonder what you could need to see me for.
Well, just in case there are reports of an individual matching your depiction causing trouble, then we know exactly where to find you.
You get me confused for any one of those folks, that's for sure.
Oh no, it's not the confusion; it's the finding.
Yeah, okay. You look at me; I blend in real fucking good. Where do I go?
Did you hear?
You shouldn't judge people by the way they look.
So, listen, again, like I said, I'm so fucking glad you're learning something. But we just leave this one. Okay, so, hey, just where do I go to get this thing taken off when I leave? Because I have no desire to have you folks watch me when I'm gone.
Oh, we have barracks at every entrance and exit of the city. So just go to one of those, say you're leaving, and they will make sure to remove that.
Spectacular. Thank you very much. Can we leave now?
No, of course, yes. No problem. But we'll make sure they get your belongings off the boat, and you can be on your merry way.
Merry indeed. Welcome to Shaw Garden.
Enjoy your stay at Shaw Garden.
Stoat is scowling at this man, and she is committing every part of his being to memory.
Yep, you have the commander, and the guy behind him is looking at you, Stoat, like,
Can I walk off the ship?
Yep.
Passing them?
Yep.
I'm going to shoulder check the little guy.
Okay, no problem. Are you making it purposely?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Like he does the full like walking and then like trips over his own feet and slams right into the dude.
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
That's a perception. Oof. I've been doing great with that. Okay, no, that is fine. That's 16.
16, yeah. As you are like walking away, you hear a little murmur under his breath talking to the other individual, saying, keep an eye on that guy.
You already are. Just so you know. And he holds up his wrist.
All right, yeah. You guys grab your carriage and head down the dock.
Stoat gets back into the carriage as she's walking past C's today. She's like, if you want to bite something, make sure it's them.
All right.
Fucking assholes.
Holy fucking assholes.
That's fine. As bad as it sounds, I think I need to start getting used to this.
So you're able to get your wagon, head back down the dock, go on your merry way deep into the bustling dock ward.
I have a question.
Yeah.
We are supposed to meet them and we're aware. We are not aware that they're going to be late. So I think we've been waiting for a good minute. Like, where the fuck are these guys?
They're about an hour and a half past the point where they were supposed to be there.
All right. We don't go through the gate, though. We're not going to fucking pay copper just to go back and forth. We're waiting outside, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, you're gonna wait at the right there if you want, right?
Unless they have like a re-entry hand stamp system.
Yeah, like oh dude, yeah, if there's no in and outs, fuck that shit. I'm not paying this town to use a door. Is it because we didn't like really figure this out? Is there really only one door they're going to be coming through, one gate they're going to be coming through for the most part?
From where you saw, you only saw that one main entrance where they're shuffling people in and out.
Okay, so I think that Raina and Compton are there, and Compton's been carrying that bottle of booze that we got. Do we want to be drunk when they show up?
I think that it makes sense if we were waiting for a while. Like, we'll just have like a little bit.
There's a thing about this that I really enjoy. We had a great flight. We got a tour of the city. I got some shopping done. We got a nice room. I wrote down a spell. We're getting drunk. And these motherfuckers have been accosted the whole way. Yeah, okay. I think we've been drinking. I think that it's probably not as bad as it was the night at Luna Trim's.
The book time. Yeah.
Oh, and Compton has pulled back out the book. We're going back through it. We're going back. We're gonna continue our reading over here, leaning against a wall, drinking. This is good. Okay.
Yeah, and you see many other people like are pretty much in the same boat as you are. You see other couple people just like staggering through the streets. Oh, hey, having a great time. Other people are like see you and nod and go, hey, walking through the street, just having a great time. You know, another person just like, whoa, on a side alley you can hear in the distance. It's a very lively city, especially where you guys are. Like you can see over here, you can hear even. It's pretty far away, but you can hear like distant murmuring of like music going on. It's very lively over in that direction by the gate. But yeah, it's just going on. But the other ones, are you guys just going through the dock ward trying to get in the city?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So as you all are all pushing through, you meet the gate. At first, you see like you're getting the odd looks, but then they look down and see your wristband.
Correct. They don't even have to look down. He's holding it up as soon as he fucking sees another guard.
Nice. Yeah. They're about to start asking, like the one's open, like approaching you, opening his mouth, and then you just fucking show him the wristband, and they're like, oh, okay. And then, they required the 2 copper pieces each to pass through the gate.
I assume that Crag is the one doing all of the interfacing, so he just pays the 4 copper.
Yeah. And going around, just once again, just reminds you a lot of Stillwater. For you, there are many people all around. Every once in a while, especially Stowe, you would see kids that kind of reminds you maybe of a little bit of you. Very like grummy, dirty, walking through the streets, just running around, getting up to no good, probably. It's a very busy, hustling, bustling place. And you pass through the gate. I would have Raina. When you're going through the gate, are either of you making like a commotion?
Like as we're going through the gate, you got Craig holding up his wrist, and Stowe's just thinking her lantern's like contraband, so she's holding that up. That's about it, though.
Okay.
It's just a fucking lantern.
Yeah, so as you're passing through the gate, everybody who's like looking for anybody can roll me a perception check. If you two are drunk, Raina and Compton, you're at disadvantage. So
I'm reading the book, so it'd have to be Raina like looking out as I'm like reading the book.
Yeah, so yeah.
Come on.
And that's Craig and Stowe. If you guys are looking for those two, you can roll me perceptions as well.
23?
There we go.
8 plus 5, 23. Right?
Oh, baby. I got 23 as well.
Hey,
Nice.
They were desperate. We're just like, where the fuck are they?
Out of here.
As you get through the gate, and like the mass of people just kind of like splinter off, all heading in different directions of the city. You see leaned up, sitting on a bench, kind of almost dead on, looking where the gate is Compton, just like full face into the book, and then Raina just kind of like watching the gate, looking back at the book, and you all catch eyes.
Yeah. Oh, Compton, there they are.
Oh, what? Hey, Blue, Danger! Look, my friends are here. Oh, guys, these are my friends. Raina, my friends are here.
I know, I showed them to you.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah. Hey, guys, how was the boat ride?
Great, get in.
Oh, okay.
All right.
All right, guys, I guess we got to go now. Bye. It was nice hanging out. I think Compton.
We got a place. We got a place to stay. So, that way.
They put a wrist collar on Craig.
We'll get to that. Let's go.
Like a bracelet?
He starts off in the way that Raina indicated.
Wait, hold on. Hi, guys. I learned a new spell.
It's
Yeah,
great.
we had a great. The owl was great. He did not know how to take care of himself at all. So
No.
it's probably for the best that he's just kind of living the way he does.
Yeah. And then guess what? We got us some rooms. We got a nice private room for you, Craig. We tried to find you a place with a deep talking voice, man, but they didn't have one. So we settled for a red guy with horns, and I thought that was gonna be okay.
Yeah, no, sure. I'm looking forward to it. That's great.
I got
When
you
are we
your own
leaving?
room, though. What?
When are we leaving?
We just got
We
here. It's been
got we got like 3 fucking weeks here, Stowe, and I know. Hey, I know. And he holds up his wrist.
Hey, guess what? We're going to take care of that. I don't know what it is yet, but you got to wait until I'm in my faculties. Check this out. We did a thing. I wrote down, they made us write down our name at the end, right? And I didn't want to use your real names because I know you get a little bit cagey about it. So we cummed up with some good ones, right, Miss Raina? You want to tell them or you want me to do it?
Well, we did. Blue is Craig.
Big Blue, though, also. BB.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And braids, that's me.
Yeah.
And what was the other one?
Oh, it's Stoke, we're calling you Danger.
Oh, yeah, Danger.
Right. Yeah, and then I'm Hot Tamale.
Mm-hmm.
So you came up with a fake name for me instead of using the fake name I already got?
Yeah, because you use the fake name everywhere as we go, and so it's still
It's basically
associated
your real
to you.
name.
As
Yeah.
soon as we
Kinda,
get
right.
there, I am the first motherfucker that calls me Blue is getting put on his ass. I've had
Why
a
you
fucking
always gotta
trip,
be
and
so
I don't want to.
Why, man,
Listen,
you just
buddy.
fucking harshing the vibe. We were having a good time. I was so excited to
I'm
see you,
so
and I was like, this is
glad.
like home. This is so nice.
You know what? It ain't quite like home,
It's
because
different.
I've never been stopped by the guard and collared at home.
Yeah, but you didn't look like. Look, that's a racism thing we should take up with an authority. We definitely want to
Or
work
the
that
authority
out.
don't
You know
give a
what
shit.
my
The authorities
wait,
ones what done it.
okay, wait. So they just race collared you for what you look like?
100%, yeah. He holds up
You
his
know-
wrist.
Wait, was it just because you look bad or because you do things? What happened?
Well, so I was handling things because we know Stoat and her relationship with authority.
Stoat's a master of discourse.
Well, yeah, and also like she's right. I don't like
Yeah.
them either.
Okay.
So I was handling it, taking care of business, being God damn it, Compton. I was being cordial.
What you're wont to do. I
And
understand.
this,
Okay.
this hoity-toity, high and mighty son of a bitch comes up like, oh, what the fuck are you? What's up with your arms? You're some kind of fucking freak boy. And I tell him, well, I half orc, half elf. Fucking, what's it to you, dumbass? I was like, I want to lodge a complaint. So fucking go get me somebody I can lodge a complaint with.
Yeah, you asked for supervisor, right?
Absolutely. So the fucking guy he brings is like, oh, hey, you're funny looking, but he's a little bit nicer about it, which I do appreciate. And then he's like, hey, okay, so guess what, you fucking monster man? I have to keep an eye on you. And he gave me this bracelet. The funny part about it, though, is that, but when he gave it to me, he didn't mention the looking at me part. I had to figure that out myself because it's got seeing magic on it. I can see magic now, by the way. I don't smell it no more.
Oh, that's fucking cool. Like you eat the apple?
Yeah, it's a bit like that, but that's beside the point. But yeah, it's got
Okay.
seeing magic, and I guess he just wasn't planning on telling me that.
Hold on a second. So what you're telling me is they done collared you up because you can do magic and you look bad. I can do magic too. Should I just start setting shit on fire? They ain't got nothing on me.
I think this
Is it
is
'cause
a
I'm
good
human?
idea.
That is the funny thing about it, though. Is it is because you're human. Yeah,
Oh shit. Let's start. Okay. What do you want to burn first?
I don't want to.
I'm good to go. I rested up. I feel good.
Despite my appearance, I am a law-abiding citizen who does not think that arson is very
Oh
good.
no, Craig, we're not citizens here. We're citizens of Stillwater. We can do what we want.
I'd like to think of myself as a citizen of the world.
Okay. Well, fuck.
Really, it's just because like law-abiding person doesn't roll off the tongue as well as law-abiding citizen. I
That's
don't consider
true.
myself and never will consider myself a citizen of this fucking place.
And they don't consider you a person. So I mean, you know.
Okay, I wouldn't go that far. Like I don't like them, but let's not go putting words in their mouth.
Just, I mean, whatever makes it easier for me to set shit on fire. This is fine. You want to see the place we got?
We're just gonna not set shit on fire. We're gonna go get to the place we're going. I'm gonna get a drink and I'm gonna go to bed.
Danger likes fire.
Danger also needs some fucking sleep. Look at her. She's half dead.
Oh, Stoke, we got you a real nice bed because Danger. We got you a real nice bed because we knew you hadn't got no sleep yet.
Oh, I don't even want to sleep now. I'm so angry at them.
They
You
don't
need to
even
get
name
some
their
sleep.
birds, by the way. They just number them.
Yeah, that was really messed up.
Are you sure you didn't just get the one that had a number name?
No, we asked
No, I
them.
think they all have numbers. I think they all have numbers, and what's really, really messed up is that these poor birds don't know any better.
Yeah, they think that shit's normal or something. Are we making good time? We're on this cart. Like, okay.
Craig is doing his damnedest to make sure we make good time. Doesn't
Okay,
want to be
well-
on the street anymore.
Well, here's the thing. I got us a real nice place, right? Okay, I take that back. Miss Raina did the choosing. We got a real nice spot. They do the drinking on premises, which is real nice. We ain't got to leave nothing. There's a nice horny man there. You got a private room. You know. Oh, also, the kids done told us where the adult times was at. So we could go do
They
that
did.
too.
Yeah, you definitely trust the kids to tell you that.
His mama's a working gal, so I kind of feel like he knows what he's talking
no,
about.
no, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Did he? Surely not.
What?
There's not like a reasonable chance he sent you to where his mom was working, right?
Oh man, wouldn't that be wild?
I'd hope not.
I mean,
There's
look,
gotta be-
sometimes
there's
you just
gotta
gotta
be
ensure
plenty of-
there's food on the table. I gave him
I
like a
was
lot
just
of
gonna
gold.
say that.
Yeah.
You've got to make sure they're taking care of your family,
Yeah, for sure.
right?
I'm not even kind of worried about that right now. I just want to get to a bed and get to sleep.
It is like 6 o'clock. Was it like 6 o'clock? It's like
So
12.
it's like 8. It's like
So
8:30. right?
it's so late, and I just
Yeah.
want to get some food, get some drink, go to sleep.
Okay, yeah. Let's go back. We're almost there. It's called the Unlucky Line. You know what? That's a terrible name for a place. You think you want people to come, you'd call it like the Lucky Line, or maybe like,
Yeah.
Big Fish or something. Unlucky mean you ain't getting no catches,
Big
right?
fish.
I want to sleep
Yeah.
at a place called the Big Fish.
Oh, we should have called you the Big Fish
You'd
instead of
think he would
Blue.
be smelly. He doesn't smell.
No, you just smell. Well, a little bit. You need a bath.
Yeah, no, I'm planning on working on it. I just want to get some sleep.
All right.
At this point, I could do without the food and the drink. I just need some sleep.
You sure? I mean, we could party though.
Why don't we feed the horses some apples and bring them down to the guard's house?
The horses.
nope,
Oh shit,
nope.
we forgot. We can check this out. Oh wait, the magic apples? Hold on, let me hear this out.
Nope, we're not hearing it out, actually. I don't do this much. I'm going to just full-on veto that.
Okay.
We don't feed them apples when we are at places where folks live. Period.
Okay,
We don't
fine.
do that.
Don't have fun with the horses when folks.
You're
is
goddamn
around.
right, don't have fun with the horses.
All right. Hey, by the way, we done figured out we can trade them in. We got a spot now.
What am I going to do that for?
Well, we can
Seize the
get-
day's a bastard horse.
Yeah.
Caesar Day
You can
spelled like
talk
the
to the
ocean
other-
is a product of his environment, and it is our fault that we have not done better by him.
Fine. Look, it can't be true because fucking horse with no name tried to stab him with the shadow sword when he had the magic apple powers. So it must be true. I gotta trust horse with no name. He's a sad boy. He wouldn't lie to me.
Yeah, I think sometimes if you're just an asshole, you're just an asshole, even when you're a horse.
I don't think that animals are capable of being evil. I'm just going to put that out there.
He
Well, I
did
didn't
evil
say
magic in my brain.
No, that's
And
true.
what did you do to make that happen?
I told him be nice to Miss Raina. That was about his. Wait, did I do something else? No, I just told him to be nice.
Oh, so he can just do magic?
Well, Stoke gave him the apple.
Well,
Craig just looks at Stoat.
we
Keep
didn't
giving
have
him
sugar cubes. It wasn't my
Make-
fault.
I don't blame you. That's not the point. The point is, it's a horse. and it can't do magic unless you give it something to let it do magic. So it can only be as much of a bastard as a horse can be. Horse bastards are manageable. If you just don't feed them apples, it's fine. That's what I'm saying.
You know, I'm thinking about this. They done low jacked your arm, right? What, we could just lop it off, right? And then they can't find you.
Yeah, Craig. You
Yeah,
could just
for sure. Because
cut your arm off.
Because they won't, and he will gesture to his whole shit. They won't be able to find me if I don't have a fucking arm, right? All this will go away.
It'll be harder.
Won't be though. Fucking look at me. I stand at least a head taller than half the goddamn people I see. More than half.
You're so pretty.
What?
Yeah, look at the mirrors. Like, just look. I'm just gonna reach up from the back of the wagon, just like, look at your hair.
Stoat nods. You got really nice twinkle eyes now.
Thank you. I feel like you're trying to distract me from being mad. It's working, but stop it.
Fine.
So you're right. You know what? You're right. I haven't even noticed, but your eyes are extremely twinkleless.
Hey, do you want to see something cool?
Yeah.
He like passes the reins over to Stoat and fully turns around and then claps his hands and they light up brighter.
Whoa.
I can see magic like this.
Oh, it's not. Look at that. It's the same magic, but it's different.
Just a quick question, Craig. Explain that. Like, when you light up your eyes, is it like a milky haze, or is it like twinkly lights just clogging them?
So if I recall this correctly, DM, because this is of the DM's creation, they kind of ambiently twinkle in low light, right? They just do that more brightly. Like, it just takes what his eyes are naturally and makes it more obvious to where, like, you could see it in the daylight. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's a neat trick, and he claps and drops it.
That's fucking cool.
It isn't the point, though. The point is, apparently, I still look like enough of a monster man to be upsetting, which is great for me personally. I love that.
All right. Look, I ain't gonna do nothing right now, mostly because I ain't sober yet. But later, when I is sober, maybe we'll just go talk to somebody. And if somebody catch fire about it, then I guess we'll just deal with that as a separate problem. Racism does not stand for no fucking reason. The only reason I ain't set Stoat on fire because she changed tail, and I think she might like the fire, but still, we gotta.
Okay, so that's great. I told Stoat this. I had this whole fucking conversation with Stoat on the boat. I'm so happy that y'all are looking out for me. That's great. I love it. I just want this 3 weeks to go by without trouble. That's all I want.
Stoat on the boat rhymes.
Stoat on the boat. I was thinking it the whole time. I couldn't even pay attention to the rest of what you were saying, Craig.
It's great. Also,
So
speaking of your lantern, that's magic, right?
Yeah.
That's what that was. Okay, so.
You want me to make it pulse again? I can do that now.
If you want to, that's fine. But just like a general heads up, that, and he points to the lantern, does count as magic.
Actually, nope. When your eyes glow up and you look for detect magic, her lantern does not be seen as magic.
God damn it.
Because the magic would have ran out after Compton was done with it.
Okay, so that's actually looking at it, not magic, which is a trouble because that means that this, and he snaps and summons them all, is like they can sense that it's still here.
You can see radiating under his shirt, though,
about?
Giant group of magic.
Yeah, no. What are you talking about? She got a big fucking bag full of magic. It is a magic bag.
Out of everything that you guys have on you, that is the thing that radiates magic the most.
Okay, so Stoat, and I need for you to remember this because apparently I can't. That is magic.
Guys, have you not considered we just keep putting shit in it and it still work?
I wasn't thinking about it. Oh God, we're such fucking assholes.
Not only that, if I'm not mistaken, we got a mirror in there, this chock-a-block with some fucking magic. I think there's some glasses in there. There's like a sword.
The boat got attacked because we had the bag.
What? The boat got attacked?
This critters sniffing magic. Tried to eat it. Killed a guy.
Don't you think
What?
that's kind of odd, though?
That
Wait.
y'all... Wait. Huh?
So, our good captain asked us, hey, you absolute dipshits, you got any magic on you? I said no, because, didn't. And apparently there's creatures in the bay what can sniff magic. I figure it's a little bit like how I could do it. They also just bled acid, and he gestures to, he has a couple, chemical burns on his robes. It just fully killed the guy. We're fine,
Oh, man.
obviously, but
Shit.
I gotta
damn
tell
it.
you, I feel like maybe the owl was the better choice of transport because we
I
had a
promise you
good
it
pack.
wasn't.
I don't know.
Even
We had a
with
great time. We had breakfast before we left. I feel like I'm rubbing salt in the wound.
I just want to. I don't want to think about it no more. Actually, because he was completely justified in being incredibly mad at us.
Yeah. Okay. Let's just get back and we can put our stuff in the room and we can just have a nice night. It'll just relax. Just or go to
Just
bed.
relax.
Yeah.
I'm so hungry and I'm so tired.
Get you some food.
Oh, well, they've got
sleep.
food there too.
Yeah. Food, drink,
I
everything you
hope they
could
got
need.
good food.
We don't know. Did we? The coffee's every 2 hours.
I don't. But listen, I don't care about the coffee.
All right.
I'm so
We got-
glad that it makes you happy. It's not. That's nothing for me.
Yeah, that's fine.
As this conversation ends, you roll up on where the inn is. You see the lights are all lit. You hear a little jaunty melody starting to come out. People are rabble rousing, talking. You can smell fresh food being skewering out of the inn. It's just a warm, comfortable area as you enter inside.
Can I break the thing real quick for a table moment? Can I do everything possible to ensure that Stoke goes to bed before we end the session, just so she gets her 6th level? Can I please do that?
Well, I was actually just about to say, unless you guys are going to do anything, it's easy enough to go to your rooms and settle down for the night.
I mean, the cart, guys. There's the cart situation too, though.
But we've already figured that out. They're going to take the
Okay.
cart to a stable. They don't have stables on Prem, but they will manage that. So that's already managed. I mean, so at this point, I think it's just a matter of if we eat, we have a couple of drinks, just unwind and then go to bed. I'm down with that.
Okay. If we're gonna go to the stable first, and I don't want to really RP this much.
You don't.
so
They're
just-
in no stable. They'll just take it.
Oh, they're just gonna take it. I need to know. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'll let it slide. She's tired.
Okay. Did you want to do a perimeter check?
Yeah.
Roll
'Cause,
me
like-
perception.
She really would be like, "What the fuck's around the stable?" That's a 15. She's leaving shit there. Oh my god.
So many.
1 sec. Control shift.
Let's see. I see some.
Okay,
some
you're good.
boob.
I do see boobs. Hey, everybody at home, the first symbol, titties.
It's boobs. Yeah.
Nippleless.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you see
so
those are all around.
You can't
the
have those
stable.
on.
Yeah, if you took your time, those are all around the stable and the tavern.
Okay. Ignore this message, Grim.
Okay. And just for the quickness, we don't have anything. If there's a crate, anything that is not the barrel of whiskey, I would say that we offload and take up to our rooms.
Yeah,
not
all
leaving
you guys had in there was just your feed, your rations, and the rations. I'm assuming were in the bag, and the whiskey.
Mhm.
Like, you had nothing else in that wagon.
We did have.
We had a
if
crate.
I recall correctly. I have to
Yeah.
pull up the bag for this. We had the crate that held the tent, the cot, and the sleeping bag. We don't need that.
No,
That's
that can
fine.
stay.
Cart.
And then there was the crate that we had originally gotten the sword and then a missive and all that stuff as well. But if we pulled everything out of that and left the crate there, then that's fine too.
As
Well, I'm
long as
assuming
that
you would have
stuff
took
is
the
in the bag.
magic sword and put it in the bag.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So as long as, even if there's just empty shit in the box, that's fine. Empty boxes on the wagon's fine. As long as there's no contents, we're good.
There is an empty box and then the one that has the tent
Yeah.
from the. So nothing of import.
Yep.
Okay, cool. And
Before
still
they
had
take
already.
the
Go ahead.
before they take the wagon, though, Craig does fill up his water skin with Joffy's whiskey.
Yep, easy enough.
Oh yeah.
Good choice.
Oh shit! You know what Compton's gonna do? It's a drunken moment. I'm gonna pop open the fucking top of the. Hey, Craig, I need you real quick. Fuck these! I don't trust them. Hey, top this up real quick.
Okay.
And after Craig opens the top of the barrel, I'm gonna conjure my quill and reach inside it and like mark significantly the level of this fucking whiskey.
Okay.
Yeah.
Easy enough.
Classic parent
Stable
technique.
people better not touch our fucking whiskey.
If they're getting charged for it because this is top fucking shelf, and I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, cool. And I'm gonna date it. If I like, I'm going to date it because I don't want them being like, you could have put that anytime. Fuck you, dude.
Okay.
Thank you.
Anything else from anybody?
Before the end of the session, before we go to bed.
They're
He just nodded.
synonymous.
Which one?
They're synonymous.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, before we go to bed, Craig is just going to pull out his mull and try to talk to it again.
Okay. Throw another charisma check.
It doesn't have to be a thing we do or anything. It's just like I'm used to praying not working. Let's just see if this keeps not working. That's even 20. 17 plus 3.
With an even 20, now you feel a connection to the mace. You feel like your words are being sent, but you don't know what that means.
That's so much more than he's ever gotten. That's enough for him, and he goes to sleep.
Okay. Anybody else for the evening?
Yeah. So Stoat was hungry. She would want a meal.
We did
And she
that.
would-
Yeah.
Okay, she's gonna want to save a small portion of that meal to feed to her hidden mouse later in the evening,
Fuck that dude.
Easy enough.
without you guys noticing.
Yep. Are you just going to feed them away from them, or are you going to try and do it like when they're around, but just do it stealthily?
She's gonna just leave crumbs around her.
Okay. Yeah, that's easy enough then. Yeah, no problem.
Gross.
Anybody else?
Before climbing into the cuddle puddle, which Compton knows he's a fucking bread end at this point. This is fine for the moment. I didn't tell Reyna yet in game what spell I learned, and I'm not telling her what I'm doing. But locate object is a ritual, right? Is it a ritual? Let me look. I have my shit. I don't look. You already do enough work, Grim. I don't want to make you do.
It can be a ritual, but the thing is, you have that thing that you can instantly cast a ritual spell.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pop my book out and I'm going to cast it as if it was a normal spell slot, right? But
it is not ritual. It is just one action.
oh, there's no ritual associated to locate object. Oh, okay, then I guess I'll just burn a spell slot. I'm gonna burn a spell slot, cast locate object, and look for Reyna's hero necklace. Okay. I keep all of that no knowledge information to myself and just get into bed after I take off my pants.
So what I'm going to do is I go on the map. I'm going to mark off that you did it here.
Thank you.
So I'm going to draw a quick little circle. So while I do that, as you all settle down for the evening, because Raina, you said you weren't doing anything, right?
Right.
All right. As you all settle down for the evening, finally arriving in the city of Shaw Garden, you all rest, relax in a comfortable, safe bed. And as Compton's about to fall asleep, he hears a voice in his head, "Hello!" And we'll end the session there.
Fucking Durant Finn. Cool.
You want some cuddle puddle?
Yeah.
Fuck this motherfucker. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Okay. Anybody have anything they want to say? I'll close this out. But
Next week we're on Sunday.
Next week
Good
is Sunday.
call. Jeez. Absolutely professional.
That's the 26th for the folks at home.
And that blue circle is where you did your locate object.
How far does it go?
1,000 feet.
And that blue circle represents 1,000 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. Cool.
Yeah, so everybody, next week is a Sunday. You said, what day was that? The
26th.
26th. Same bad time, same bad channel. Everybody,
bad people.
thank you for stopping by.
Yeah.
We've learned valuable lessons along the way. Remember, you have magical items upon you. Because bad things can happen when you lie to people when they ask you a specific question. But thank you for tuning in, everybody who did. And I look forward to seeing everybody again next week as we progress on the adventure. Lots to do.
Yeah. Definitely. I have nothing else. If nobody else, next week, Sunday, whatever. So good night, everybody.
There is actually one last thing, if I may.
Oh,
because I
please.
did peek into the chat at a certain point and I didn't have a better time to bring it up. Danny was harassing me about not saying a thing. I don't say it, but for you, if you're still here, Eldritch Blast.
Clip it. It's forever.
It's the only fucking time you're getting it.
memorialized. Eldritch Blast.
Oh man.
Perfect. Okay. Appreciate everybody who stopped by for the stream. You're fantastic. Danny did jump in, so he got to see it. Fantastic. You guys are great. We'll see you next week. If you want to hang out and talk to us, we do talk in the Discord, though. That is a true thing. Everybody is present. Grim loves talking to you guys. I'll tell you this right now. If you have your own stream, he's muted his mic because he's blushing. If you have your own stream and you like D&D talk, he will show up and talk to you about it. And he's honestly the best person to talk to about D&D. It is wonderful. He's a beautiful human being. He ensures that we have a fantastic game, and he puts up with everything you just witnessed. So, like, really, that says a lot, right?
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah. So,
To be fair, you guys put up with a lot as well, aka racist guards.
oh my God, that dude's gonna fucking die. We need to stop.
Isn't though.
No,
Can't go killing city guards in
Stoke knows how
civilized
to
places.
work in the shadows. Gonna go murder a dude. Yep, that's what's happening. Yeah. Okay. Good night, everybody. Say
night.
goodbye,
Good
everybody.
night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.